Oh, I didn't turn my lights on. I'm a stupid. Hold on. I'm sitting here like, why is it so dark in my stream? I'm so professional. I was like, I knew I forgot to do something. Behold, let there be light. And there was. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Good afternoon, Blaze. Hello, Rikuku. Hello, Zax. Hello, Lilith. Hello, everybody else who's here today. Welcome. Just give me a little audio check. Me. We all good. We all gorgeous. You know, am I beautiful? Is the sound good? We all good? How is everyone? It is time to duel. It is indeed. I was sitting here like, why do I not feel like I'm being blinded off? I'm like, oh yes, I need to turn my lights on. Because I'm a fucking idiot. So yeah, welcome in. Okay. Let's get the show on the road, shall we? So let me bring up the background for today. Behold! Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelverse, episode 22, The Dark Side of Dimensions. Oh boy, we're here. We're here now. This is where we're at. So, the context of today's tournament is as follows. I'm joking, actually, I'm not reading off this, but I have prepared a list of the characters and stuff so that I can mark wins and losses so that we don't have another incident again. So the context of today's tournament is that Seto Kaiba has decided to host this tournament specifically because he wants to duel a certain person. And in order to do that, certain things have to happen. And he has to acquire certain things to do so. So he has invited some of the contestants here to duel and sort of host this tournament, really disguising true intent. But there are a few people here who he had not anticipated arriving. But this is all being hosted today in the Kaiba Dome, and it's being broadcast live to you, the viewers. So Seto Kaiba is back, yeah. Will someone fight with fruit? I wish I had thought of that, but nah, I can't make any promises. So, without any further ado, let's take a slight little look maybe at the roster today and who is going to be participating. So, where are we? Characters. Here we are. So, of course, Seto Kaiba is here. And don't forget, we have synchro monsters and stuff now. He has invented them, so perhaps his deck will have changed as well. Seto Kaiba holds the Millennium Puzzle? Question mark? That's right. Seto Kaiba has returned with a newer and bolder strategy. He is sure that the advent of his brilliant synchro monsters and his single-handedly solving the energy crisis of Domino with his new power generator called Moment should put Kaiba Corp back on the map. Despite this, his scars of defeat still burn deep. He and his team scoured the depths of the Pharaoh's tomb and recovered the lost pieces of the Millennium Puzzle. He hopes to resurrect the Pharaoh and defeat him once and for all. The only issue is someone has stolen 2 pieces of the puzzle. DL is super wrong, isn't it? But don't forget whose system that duelist level is coming from. Don't forget whose system that's from. I am sure Moment has no side effects. Absolutely none. Not a single thing will ever go wrong. And of course, with Seto Kaiba being here, you can guarantee Mokuba Kaiba will be here. The Kaiba Corp VP and a former pro duelist. Mokuba is here to support his brother Seto, and to get back into dueling. With the recent bad PR mess, Mokuba has been working around the clock to save the company and has had no time for dueling at all. Today marks a rare occasion that will allow him to blow off some much-needed steam. He's messing with something. Also, it's funny he's so mad about it, especially the Weevil. No, he hits Atem. Atem was the one who gave him the first resounding crushing, I believe. Looking back in history, he was the first person to properly screw him, other than, like, him feeling like he got screwed by a bracket in Duelist Kingdom. That was the first person to destroy him, and he's like, I'm after him. I'm after him. So yeah, Mokuba's been working around the clock, trying to keep Kaiba Corp afloat, while his brother is, like, fucking off doing other things, like designing, you know, designing an entire momentum-based energy system so he can make better Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Next, we have Yugimoto, who was kidnapped and holds a piece of the puzzle. The Berg has arrived, everybody. Welcome in. Yugi was kidnapped and forced into this tournament by Seto Kaiba. All he wants to do right now is spend time with Taya and tell her exactly how he really feels about her. But once again, Kaiba's overinflated ego has pulled Yugi into another death tournament. That part he discovered after Kaiba kidnapped him. A young girl named Sarah said there is more at stake at this tournament than pride. If the items and gods fall into the wrong hands, it could spell doom for everyone. She handed him a puzzle piece and told him that the Pharaoh must return if the darkness is to be truly defeated. But is he up to the task? Next we have Tristan Taylor! Something of a fan favorite, I know. A former pro duelist and a contestant here today. Tristan has all but retired from dueling. But when he heard that Kaiba had pulled Yugi into another one of his sick games, he had no choice but to act. Tristan will do whatever he can to stop Kaiba's plans and to take care of any of the rare hunters who are guaranteed to show their faces today. God damn it, I'm trying to retire. Exactly, yeah. Tristan's the same. He's like, stop it, Kaiba. We don't want to play this game anymore. You missed Seto and Mokuba, Bernag. Then, of course, we have Miho Nosaka, a half-star duelist of the minor league. Miho is here to support Tristan and try to work on her game. She is thrilled to have Taya back again and returned her deck to her. Taya told Miho to hold on to the old deck, so Miho has decided to combine it with her own. She is confident this is her strongest deck yet. So, that you heard it, this is her strongest deck she's had so far, so let's see if it's going to make a difference for her, or if she's just going to have to accept that maybe playing Duel Monsters is just not for her. Next, we have... I cannot vouch for her then. Yeah, no, this isn't a Bernag build, so she hasn't listened to Bernag's advice yet. She needs the Berg. If it doesn't go well today, maybe she'll need the help of the Berg. Next, we have Bakura Ryu, an unwilling contestant. Bakura had no intention of being here at all. He felt something pulling him here, and in spite of this, his better judgment decided to follow it. Hopefully, he can destroy his darker half and finally end the constant torment. So yeah, I know, Bernag, you did give her a new strategy, but no, she's doing her own thing. She wants to be an independent woman who don't need no man, but we'll see how well that's going to go for her today. So last time Alexia listened to Bernag, she died! That's right, you listened to Bernag at the risk of death. So yeah, Bakura does not want to be here, but he feels like there's something pulling him into this tournament today, so he is here to quell certain things. Next, of course, we have Risa Kageyama. Risa has come today to support her boyfriend, Bakura, and help him defeat the dark spirit that has been haunting him all this time. If they can finally defeat this spirit, perhaps they can live a happy life together once and for all. So what we want is Yami Bakura killing Kaiba, right? That's the good ending. Maybe. Maybe if Kaiba goes down, it'll solve a lot of problems. I don't know, Rikiku. We're gonna find out. Yami Bakura is here! And he is still slavering over his last kill. But alas, killing a stupid girl is a paltry task compared to what is to come. He must acquire all the Millennium items if he wants to summon his master and plunge the world in shadow. So of course he's the dual spirit and he is wielding the Millennium Ring. So if you haven't figured it out, that means there are going to be shadow games in today's tournament. We are going to have duels over these items, as well as the fact that god cards are here, meaning the god card effect is in play. So if someone gets taken out by a god card, they're knocked out. We also have Destiny board here, so you know the rules. Destiny board is an instant kill. So these things are all in play today, just to make you all aware. Then we have Aigami! A brand new character with the Millennium Cube and a piece of the Millennium Puzzle. Aigami will purge this world of evil and start anew. He cannot do that if the Pharaoh returns. If the Pharaoh returns, his power will be lost and he won't be able to seek revenge, the power being the power of the planet, which Aigami wields through the Millennium Cube. He seeks to destroy Yami Bakura for murdering his best friend Mani, a crime that he cannot allow to go unpunished. When Aigami is finished, no one will even remember there ever was evil at all. Then there's this also. I think Agami's an interesting one, right? Because I think Agami's got the right intentions and he wants to make the world a better place. He's just going about it a horrendously bad way. I like to think of him a little bit like Light from Death Note. You know, it's like, I will kill all the evil in the world, but it's like, maybe not the right way. You know, that's kind of where I think Agami's at right now. Next we have Debris Scott of Obsidian Dawn. And of course he wields a Wicked God, so Wicked Gods are also in play today. Debris is here to bring about and enact Obsidian Dawn. He will support his siblings and their uncle in seeing this through to the end. Is Manny one of my people, a DDD? Well, he's dead. You see, in the original lore, as you all I'm sure are aware, it is Shadi that gets destroyed. But Shadi is still very much alive in our series, and I didn't want to kill him off screen, so we had to kill somebody else for that plotline to work. So we have chosen Manny. Next, Gecko Tenma, also of Obsidian Dawn. He is here to support his brother's mission. So far, they have failed in their mission to collect all the Millennium items and the Egyptian god cards. Hopefully now there will be no more. Hopefully now they will be more successful with Crawford here today. Then we have Yako Tenma of Obsidian Dawn. He will support Crawford and ensure that Obsidian Dawn becomes a reality. Today shall be the day they claim the power of the Pharaoh and use it to create a new world order in which they shall be revered as gods. These clowns are here. Yeah, I guess you could say that. They haven't been performing too good so far. Oh, that went down the wrong way. I'm trying to slurp water to make me better and not have a dry throat. Instead, it's trying to kill me. Excuse me. Next, we have Pegasus J. Crawford of Obsidian Dawn, with the power of the Millennium Eye. Crawford has finally decided to take matters into his own hands. His adopted sons, or rather, nephews, have proven useless and his best mercenary abandoned him. With the power of the items and the god cards, he can reshape the world in his image and right a few wrongs that need amended. Maximilian Pegasus of Industrial Illusions and Pro Rank number 7 somehow. I mentioned it in the Discord, but this guy's record is weird. His last 3 tournaments he's lost, but somehow he is maintained pro rank number 7. Oh, your cat's in hate? Well, I thought mine was, but it turned out to be a boy, so, you know, anything can happen, please, honestly. Pegasus heard that Obsidian Dawn would be here, and he cannot allow their machinations to continue. He will put a stop to them once and for all. He has no interest in going anywhere near his old Millennium Eye. Should any of those accursed things come into his possession, he will quickly pass them on to Yugi. Hopefully he can talk some sense into his sons and get them to stop working for their maniac uncle. That's right, Pegasus and Crawford are like brothers in this universe, and one is perhaps the evil twin, so to speak. Midori Hibiki of Industrial Illusions, a contestant who is here to support her brother Koyo and their friend Maximilian Pegasus. She knows that this darkness cannot be allowed to rise, and will make sure that the items and the god cards return to the right place. Perhaps if she does this for Pegasus, she can curry some favour for some ideas of her own involving a safer, better duel academy. We know who's winning this tournament. Yeah, she's a tough one, but there's some tough competitors here for sure. So I wouldn't be so sure about that, Rikuku. For example, we also have Koyo Hibiki, pro rank number 3. Koyo is here to lend a hand to his friend Maximilian Pegasus. He is on point to get the items and god cards and make sure they are returned to their rightful owner Yugi. Koyo's pretty excited for the chance to duel Yugi. Yugi's something of a dueling legend, and despite not playing a whole lot in the pros, his dueling record is phenomenal. So Koyo's kind of like, I want to like help Yugi, but also like it'd be awesome if I got a chance to duel him today. So we'll see. The Hibiki line is back. The Hibikis are some of the strongest duelists in Duelverse, so we expect big things from them, provided Koyo doesn't decide to troll. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Yami Marek! The leader of the Rare Hunters is here, everybody, and he has both the Winged Dragon of Ra and his Millennium Rod. This tournament shall prove the hunting ground for Yami Marek and his hunters. There are lots of powerful duelists with powerful cards gathered today, as well as those that carry both items and gods. Yami Marek hopes to claim them all and finally claim the power of the Pharaoh. A power that should be his to claim. That is true, Bernag. And yeah, it's Yami Marek. Yami Marek is here. That's right, Yami Marek has not actually dueled with this deck yet because he got a pass in a previous tournament where he just let Joey go on and didn't have to duel at all. So yeah, this might be the first time that Yami Marek actually duels with this deck. Yami Marek and his rod! Why would you say that? At least you didn't say Peg and Pegasus, unless I missed it. Next we have Lumis Umbra, a vicious pair of rare hunters who are ready to serve Master Marek and the best of their abilities today. There are a lot of powerful duelists gathered in the Kaiba Dome today, but they remain hopeful they should be able to relieve some of the duelists from their rarest cards. Yami Marek's not killing people, he's just knocking them unconscious. At least he's not killing them through duels. Perhaps if he wins, he might murder people, but like he's not killing people by dueling. He's sending them to the Shadow Realm at the worst. But Shadow Realm duels or Shadow games only happen if there's an item that is being taken or lost. So if he's dueling someone that has no interest in that, then it's probably not a Shadow game. Next, we have Joey Wheeler, another rare hunter, who is here to serve his master and take the strongest cards he can find from anyone he defeats. He is hoping to get his hands on the god cards. With the god cards, he might have the power he needs to conquer the Pro League and make his dream a reality. Red-Eyed Witch is determined to prove herself today. She has had sort of lackluster luck as of late, but she is hoping that if she can acquire some of these powerful new cards today, then maybe she can become even more powerful. So you never know. Anything can happen. She still has not received, like, any real upgrades to her deck, so there's a lot of potential for her to go further. But we'll see how she does with her unupgraded deck first and see where we are going to take her. Strings with his backwards pants is here. And he, of course, is everyone's favorite annoying piece of crap. He is here to annoy and upset us by stalling the games as long as possible and being a general pain in the ass. What a jerk. This new modern Duel Monsters is much too fast. Strings prefers the much slower grind game. He will use whatever nefarious tactics necessary to aid Yamimarek in his mission and collect as many rare and powerful cards as possible. As you all know, Strings has a tendency to have games that go on for flippin' ages. So he is here to try and make that happen, because he doesn't like us. And yeah, I wouldn't say he's my favorite character. I do like Strings, but like, he's annoying in this series. He really is. Is he a grinder user? Maybe. I don't know what Strings is into. You never know. Arcana! The half-star rare hunter! He is here to collect some rare cards, because his deck is in serious need of an upgrade, and his most recent performances show this quite clearly. Hopefully, he can get some new cards today and start to improve his god-awful ranking. So, we'll see what happens. He'll probably be around one out, that would be my bet. Seeker, another half-star rare hunter. Seeker is excited at the prospect of hunting some new rare cards today. They haven't had a lot of luck lately, and have more losses than wins, but maybe today their luck can finally change and they can escape their terrible 0-3 status. I'm not actually sure, I haven't got as far as doing Arcana in the Duelverse thing, but his Arcana is definitely 0-X, yeah, and Seeker I did manage to get done, and he is 0-3 right now, so I think Arcana might actually have a lower record, maybe because he's been in more tournaments. But yeah, both of these guys are ass. Like, I don't think either of them have a single match win. Ishizu Ishtar of the Millennium Guardians, who has the Millennium Necklace wrapped around her neck today. She was kind of surprised when it did return to her, though she knew it certainly couldn't mean anything good. Her necklace has shown her a potential dark future that she must prevent from coming to pass. To this end, she must destroy Yamimarek once and for all. Next we have Kareem, a Millennium Guardian who has the Millennium skill at his disposal. He is glad to be back. His time in the Shadow Realm unnerved him, but it has steeled his resolve. Today he will do everything he can to make sure it doesn't happen again. Hopefully, they can bring the Pharaoh back and put the true end to the Shadow Games once and for all. Oh, need some more water. My throat's getting dry from all this talking. Goodness, there's so many characters! But yes, Bernard, Kareem is here! He is currently 0-1. That's his record. 0-1. He has done nothing so far, so hopefully today will give him the chance to do a bit more. Then we have Odeon Ishtar with a half-star ranking. He is here to support his brother and help take care of his dark side. He has done a little bit of work to his deck, a little bit of editing, so hopefully it will give him more of an edge. He had thought that the evil had been locked away, but it seems that they hadn't locked it well enough. Hopefully today they will be able to take down Yamimarek once and for all. 120 or something across all timeline. Yeah, no, Odeon's had a rough time. He has. But we'll see how it goes. Next we have Marek Ishtar, another Millennium Guardian. Marek entered Kaiba's tournament today to stop his evil self and to help bring about the return of the Pharaoh. Only the Pharaoh can seal away the darkness once and for all. At least that is what the legends claim. Marek will duel his hardest to ensure that no calamity occurs here today. Hoping to see ice barriers this tourney. Shadi Shan with the Millennium Key, and that's right everybody. Obelisk the Tormentor has chosen Shadi as his champion. Shadi was surprised that Obelisk the Tormentor appeared before him. He hopes to honor the god during the time in which he lends his power. He will return it to the Pharaoh upon his return. He only hopes he can truly defeat the darkness and lock the Shadow Games away once and for all. That's right, Bernag! Obelisk chose Shadi. So, we'll see if that was a bad choice or not. Next we have... Sarah! Sarah snuck into today's tournament and slipped a stolen puzzle piece she was given by Aigami to Yugi. She knows that he is the only one that can truly bring back the Pharaoh. She is saddened by the prospect of losing her power when that does happen. However, she is much more fearful of her brother, who has been filled with vengeance on Yamabakura and all those he deems are evil. She must ensure that he falls today and that his plan to stop the resurrection and banish all evil does not come to fruition. His heart is in the right place, but his motive and method are questionable. That is right. Metaphys are here, Bernag. Have I made a terrible mistake bringing them in now? I don't know a lot about this deck, so we're gonna find out. So she is the first official worm user of Duelverse, correct. So let's see how this deck works out for her. I felt like this deck made sense for her given like the way she plays in the actual lore, so I figured it would work. Cause like her actual deck is cubic, but I didn't want 2 cubic decks, so we give her Metaphys instead. So let's see how she does with this, as she snuck into this tournament to stop her brother. Next, we have Professor Lilith, formerly of Duel Academy. Lilith is still angry and annoyed that her team failed at the North Pole. However, through research and a finger pointed in the right direction, she has acquired knowledge about necromancy and how to perform the act of it safely. All she requires is a few Millennium items and the power of a god card. She is hoping that maybe she can get her hands on these things today and bring back all those that have come to untimely ends. Just gonna blow my nose real slow. You're helping your old co-worker, and you have motives of your own. You know some things. Lilith knows some things, that's right. You may not have defeated Santa Claus, but that doesn't mean he didn't point you in the right direction, and through your own intelligence and knowledge, you figured some things out. You need certain items and certain things to do whatever it is you're planning on doing. So let's wish you well. If you win this tournament, it's gonna be pretty hype, put it that way. There might be a few returning characters. And next we have our final character of today's tournament. Can anybody guess who this might be? I would sincerely doubt it, but you never know. You guys know what I'm like, so would I be monstrous enough to do what I'm about to do? Mrs. Claus! That'd be hilarious if Mrs. Claus showed up here. I have fancy skirts and plans to match. That's it, exactly. Exactly. In January. Oh, Rikiku has got it! It's Nithe! Yes! I am evil enough to put 2 Destiny board users in the same tournament. He is a serial killer sneak-in, and he is here to claim his next victim. His fangs hunger for blood. His board hungers for death. Both shall be fed. He doesn't even care who he kills. He'll just kill anyone that stands in his way. Nithe is fully unlocked, ladies and gentlemen. And what that means is he is going to kill people both ways in a roundabout way. If Nithe defeats you without Destiny board, that means he has to win both duels. He will bite you and turn you into a vampire. If Knife defeats you with Destiny Board, he kills you outright. He is fully unleashed today. So let's see what happens if there's any convertees to vampirism, or if there's any deaths. He is crazy. He likes me enough, he might let me. And that is going to be our contestants for the day. Yeah, we have a vampire clause. He is a vampire, as he is one of Camula's legionnaires. So essentially they're like dual energy vampires, so they'll kind of suck the dual energy out of you rather than blood. But yeah, he is here to suck on that dual energy. Maybe Camula has the potential to do it, but she has not yet been able to, or had no need. But that is the roster for today. So I will see you all as we get the rest of the tournament going. Oh, it's on like Donkey Kong. It's on like Donkey Kong, everybody. It's on. I bet you didn't expect him to be here today. Supreme King! He is here! And he is here for one singular purpose. He will destroy Knife and anyone evil enough to wield the power of the Destiny Board. No mortal should have such a power over life and death, and he is here to make sure they suffer for having it. He may be here for Knife, but that doesn't mean he isn't going to destroy any other evil that may arise today. So yeah, here he is. The Supreme King finally has arrived. Well, kind of good. He's a bit like Agami, I guess, where he's here to purge evil, but also like doesn't care about stomping his way through anyone to get to that goal. So let's see what he can do today. So let me take this sheet down, and yeah, and the background down. Yep. So this is the roster and bracket for today. Let me move my stuff around here, get us all organized for the first tournament. I hope you are hype for this tournament and hype for these contestants. Xavier is safe. maybe Xavier is safe. Maybe I'll figure out a time and place for him. He's safe for now. Yeah, we have quite a few bad characters. The first duel will be Yummy Mark versus Dupree Scott. So let me start this prediction for you guys. Who do you think is going to win? Do you think it's going to be Yummy Mark? Or do you think it's going to be Dupree Scott? Let me put my listening ears on. And yeah, I have this duel already preloaded, so we should be all good to go. Let me get the sound turned on in the game. And I will start the duel. Hopefully you can see the duel. 1 second. There we go. Tristan better watch out. Welcome in, Icewinter. Hello. Pot of Greed draws in 2 cards. Double cost on. I need to turn the faces on. There we go. Yami Marek versus Dupree Scott. The stakes are quite high indeed, yes. I got it, Lilith. Don't worry. I got it. I spotted it. Thank you for pointing out. Appreciate it. So yeah, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's at least 12 different endings that I can perceive. Some of them very, very similar, but there's like 12. There's at least 12 characters who I think have like certain ends, if that makes sense. The others are kind of like just feeding into those 12 endings. So I didn't quite get the time to make 12 videos, but we'll see who wins, and then I will make a video during the week for you guys after, hinting at the next tournament and the events of this one ending. So we'll see what happens. Oh my lord. Yami Mark is... Yami Mark! Oh boy. Double Egyptian God Slime. We just say I win and everyone is happy. I mean, if you do, you are one of the characters that has a specific ending. Alright, compulse back one of the God Slimes. That's fine, but... This is not enough damage to end the game, but that's gonna hurt. Lilith is a villain. We can't have her win. Slime lock is broke. It is indeed, yeah. He's got him. He's got him. Go, Yami Mark! Slime him! What a guy. Well, it's been a while from we've actually seen him duel, so now you know what he's capable of. Oh boy. That's right, Yummy Mark is ready and willing to go all the way. It always backfires, necromancy. Well, maybe this time will be different, you never know. I'm using... That is such a weird sentence to read. I'm using what Santa taught me! Magic Jammer on the Regeki. Regeki was kind of wasteful, but that is not too amusing a hand, although Metal Reflect Slime is good, provided there is no heavy storm here. I'm sure P is mean enough to pull a bad arc on us if you get that. Why does everyone think I'm some kind of asshole and I'm just mean? I can't help that the bad guys win, guys. But yeah, I know I can be yeah. I like pulling the rug from under you guys sometimes. Keeps things exciting.
Oh, so what? Like, I'm the bad guy?
Coffin Seller doing some work. Egyptian God Slime on the field. Having Ninth and Yami Bakura in the same tournament. Yeah, I guess I am that twisted. Well, hopefully they meet and then they kill each other. Wouldn't that be great? What if they both get Destiny Board at the same time? Do they both die? Like, if they match and both Destiny Boards happen at the same time, which is, I think, technically impossible. Wouldn't that be hilarious, though, if it was possible? Giacchino goes in for 17. Dupree is definitely very much on the back foot here. Dark Effigy goes in with an Axe of Despair. Nightmare Wheel, though, says no. Premature Burial. Egyptian God Slime is here. Destroys the Dark Effigy. I think this is as good as over, yeah. I think Mark has this. He is a very strong duelist, to be fair. Let us not forget that Yami Mark is the king of hell right now. And that was before he had the Winged Dragon of Ra, I believe. I don't think he had Ra at that point. No, he didn't. He didn't. He didn't have Ra at that point. He got Ra after that. So this is... Because this is his first game having this particular version of his deck. So yeah, let's not forget he is the king of hell without Ra. I think so. I think Hellkaiser came second. I need to go back and double check. That's why having the I haven't this fully updated, but I'll share it anyway. That's why having this wiki done is going to be so helpful, because then we'll be able to just go check it. But there's the wiki, by the way, guys. So if you just want to check the Duelverse lore and well, sort of like the records mostly of the characters, you certainly can. I'll get the bracket up here. So that was easy. Well done, Yummy Mark. Swift and easy, 2-1. Or 2-0, even. What am I don't know why I said 2-0. I've written it down, it's 2. Oh, sorry, why I said 2-1. It's 2-0. Next, we have Strings versus Miho. Oh no! I've just realized that's the horrible matchup! Strings and Miho! This duel is gonna go on forever, guys! Oh, jeez! Oh, no! Right, strap in, fam. Strap in. We're gonna be here all night. These two are back at it again. Oh, man. You should have given her the strat I should have. I should have, but I haven't yet. She wants to try this plan. Your strategy for her probably, honestly, is better. But we'll see. She's not necessarily the smartest of duelists. And she believes in the power of friendship. So we're gonna see the power of friendship in work today. This is the friendship deck, so to speak. Right. That's them loaded up in there. Let me get... Why did I put Kareem? Why did I write Kareem? I do not know why I wrote Kareem at all. That's definitely not Kareem. This is... Strings versus Miho Nosaka. Let me get predictions. Who do you think is gonna win this absolute slog of a duel? Because I guarantee this is gonna be a slog. Let's go. Yummy Mark versus Scott. What? Oh, does it? My apologies. I didn't cheat. Oh, you were talking about the prediction. There you go. It's a bit late, but there you go. He's still alive. Yeah, he's still alive, but I don't think anyone really cares what happens to Dupree. I mean, he does have a Wicked God, so I wonder if Yami Mark takes that. He might. He might take that, the Wicked Eraser. You imagine him having Wicked Eraser and Ra? That would be weird. I don't even know that that would be a good idea. Come on, Miho, please. Believe in the heart of the cards, damn it! The power of friendship. Eraser is bad, yeah. In testing, I watched Dupree sacrifice like 3 cards to use Eraser's effect to blow up a single card. And like, that was just dumb. He had nothing left. He had 1 card left after that. He could give Eraser to one of his minions. That is true. I do think he probably would take it. Because I doubt we're going to see Obsidian Dawn again after this point. They kind of suck. Ooh, I kind of like that too. That is true. Maybe he does destroy it. Ooh. Obsidian Fraud, yeah. That is true, because he, like... Ooh. Bernag, if you were playing D&D, I would give you a point of inspiration. You can have, like, a gold star, I guess. Extra DP. That is a good point. I do like your idea as well, though, but Bernag's hit me in the lore there. That's good. Remember when they hired Pete Coppermine, but he just left them behind? Oh yeah, he was the greatest asset that they had, and he's like, nah, I'ma leave, because Kaiba offered him more money. He's like, I'll give you all the money in the world for those god cards, and Pete's like, sold. Have them, I don't care. Can you imagine how ridiculous they would be if that wasn't the case? If Pete was still with them? Obsidian Dawn would be a genuine threat. Come on, Miho. You're slowly doing tiny bits of damage, but, like, you're running out of resources here. Oh, man. These Egyptian god slimes are gonna put in some work today, I feel. I feel like they're gonna put the work in. Oh, man. She tried. She tried. Alright. As a habit, super bad matchups when trying to play her. She does seem to get really bad brackets, to be fair. Her deck is still, like... I don't think I even really seen any of the new cards I give her there. So, like, she's also just bad at drawing cards. Yugioh! MST. For shit again. These are just, like, she's just... Currently, she seems to be playing with the half of the deck that she already had to begin with. To be fair, they both kind of use very similar cards anyway. So if it's going to make a difference, it's going to be very minimal. Because there are some crossover in their decks anyway, because they're very similar people. Very similar decks. Duelists. No, man. I don't think this is it. I think she's gonna have to use your strat, Bernag. I think it's the only it's the only way. Yeah, she's gonna have to listen to Bernag. Right. It is Rikuku, but think about it this way though, right? If Miho eventually gets her stuff together, that's gonna be such a amazing, like, you know, Slumdog kind of reality, right? Man, she didn't even draw any of the cards that she got from Taya. Not a single one. That's rough. That's rough. Like, she didn't get anything too crazy. Like, she got, like, you know, stuff. Like, the Shining Friendship cards, etc. But she didn't even fucking draw them. So, like, there's nothing. She didn't see a single one. That's tragic. Oh, well. Strings 2 O's. Wait. What? No, it's the right deck. I deleted the other one. They're definitely in there, Bernag. I assure you they're in there. It's definitely that deck. Because I made the new deck over the old one, so there's no possible way it isn't, because I made it on this computer yesterday. So that is the right deck. It's just she didn't draw anything. Because it's kind of like most of her old stuff and some of the new stuff, but she just didn't draw any of it. So I think she's gonna go through another deck change, is all I'm saying. I think she's gonna listen to Bernag. Next we have Pegasus J. Crawford versus Shadi Shan. So let me set this one up. Yeah. So no, I promise you that is definitely the right deck, because her other deck I think was might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it was only called Miho, and I called that one Miho no Saka, so that I knew it was different. This is her last attempt, yeah. Yeah. We'll give her another shot maybe. But who knows, she might not turn up again at all. technically Yami Pegasus would be the name of the deck, versus Shoddy. Okay, decks are loaded in. Faces. Pegasus. There's Pegasus. Then there is Shoddy. If she loses with that, then yeah, she's gone. She would go into Blaze of Glory. Yeah, hopefully he can. Hopefully he can. But no, I promise you that was not me fucking up the deck. Cause I didn't want to make that mistake. So her old deck is gone. Like, it's off the list. She just didn't draw anything. What do I do with this girl? What do we do with her? We give her one final shot and see if she can do something. At least she's not dead. That's the biggest takeaway today. Plus, I think Strings was playing kind of cracked there as well. So, are you voting for Crawford or are you voting for Shoddy this match? Begin! Hopefully Shoddy can pull this off, indeed. I should have given up on Kaiba like 10 tournaments ago, but I think he's going to prove you wrong today, Rikuku. I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful. I'm not going to lie, I didn't think this new deck build for Mio was going to do all that well. It was more, put it this way, it was more lore than it was like an actual upgrade. So, we'll see. You may have noticed that Taya isn't here, even though you might think that she should be. The reason Taya's not here is coming back from the dead kind of takes a bit of a toll. So she's currently, like, resting and kind of recovering right now. So she is still, like, a little bit worn out from the whole experience of dying. So that is why she did not turn up to this tournament. She is looking for her Hermos ally. I guess so. He does have Obliterate, that is true. Shoddy will be quite an annoying deck. So shocking, no one dying kinda sucks. It does. We should all aim to not do that. At least for as long as possible. Okay. All the bounce. It's the Millennium Slap, everybody! Millennium Slap! The arm of the Forbidden One is here. Where is somehow even after you blaze all terminals, he got out in 1-2 twice in a row. Oh man. He threw all Exodiads. I don't know. I don't have a good explanation for that, Bernag. The bitch slap of the gods! We also have a God Says No here, but Bottomless Trap Hole says no to the Jin. Pot of Greed. It just, like, Crawford is trying to get online, he just can't. He just cannot get online for the life of him. I'm gonna be completely honest, Ghost. I don't really have a good idea or plan for anything to do with the characters that are gone right now. But if the idea and opportunity does present itself to me and I can think of a way for that to happen, I certainly will. But right now, I don't have a good plan. There's that many plot lines and tournaments going on right now that it's like trying to slot stuff in can be a bit tedious trying to figure out where stuff can come out. But if there's an opportunity for it, sure, I will do stuff with it. but I make no promises. The same too, like with Zach and like the character that he wishes to introduce, I make no promises that they are going to appear. I will try and find a place where I feel like they would make sense to come in. But ultimately, do respect, this is my series, so if I decide not to put your character in, don't be offended. It's not that I didn't like the idea, it's just I didn't want to use it. I mean, I guess, yeah. This kind of is like Marcel's deck, but it looks like that Royal Decree just has ruined him. For sure. Like, if the opportunity presents itself, I would like to bring your guys in, but it's just, I need to find a place where I feel like they should. Alright. Crawford surprisingly takes the win. I'm kind of a little shocked by that. I thought Shadi had that, but that Royal Decree was just so punishing. If not for the Solemn, you think Shadi had that? Maybe. God Says No is a big one, isn't it? Like, Summoner's Art to get Sengenjin. Come on, Shadi. Yep, we're probably gonna see. I honestly thought he would have added Relinquished. Honestly did. MST to pop the back row. Okay. Graceful Charity. Okay. Millennium Scorpion for 2,000. Solid enough. I think if Shadi can sort of summon lock Crawford here, this might be alright. But if Crawford is smart, yeah, he'll go for Relinquished. Black Illusion Ritual. Oh, I'm sorry you got hit by odds. I don't have a lot of control over that. I'm sorry. Okay. He had a plan. He's like, fine. I'll get another one. Relinquished! Relinquished goes in, along with Manju. It does not look good for the wielder of Obelisk the Tormentor. Man. This is kind of rough. Shadi! Man, Shadi. I have a feeling that that might be the obelisk that's in his hand right now and it's breaking him. I have a feeling. I have a feeling whatever that is a tribute, like, and he can't play it. Oh yes! It is! Well, remembered. He added Sync-Edition. So yeah, no, he can't do anything with that. Oh man. Maybe that's an obelisk. Oh dear. Okay, bounce it. That's all you can do. You're defending, but like you need to get something here, Shadi. I hate to see this happen, because it makes me feel like I didn't build the deck well. But I assure you in testing, this was better than this, and he was summoning the obelisk a couple of times in testing. Oh my word. Paying 3,000 to stop a 200 monster is wild. But, behold, God says no! Oh, come on, please! Bottomless is fine. Come on, Shotty. It did 3,000 slap, yeah. Ancient rules. Sengenjin is here! Sengenjin destroys the Millennium Eye idol, or Millennium Eye... What's that proper name? Millennium Eyes Restrict. Black Illusion Ritual to get another relinquished. It's a cancerous deck, I'm happy to see it feel. not a fan, Rikuku, no. Relinquished will steal Sengenjin. And Jin will go in, obliterate. Really? You're not gonna bounce the relinquished? Interesting. Why? I don't know why he didn't. Oh yeah, it can't be targeted, right? Because he used this. Yeah. Oh, okay. That's unfortunate. Shadi has fielded the Millennium Guardians. I forgot to put the effect on, but that was a Shadow game. So Shadi, back to the Shadow Realm you go. Because I believe you were there before. Shadi's in the Shadow Realm. Crawford will take Obelisk and the key. Yep, Shadi is to the purple realm he goes. I'll try and remember the effect for the next one. Silly me. I have so much to remember today. I put so much on myself, and I'm really inattentive. So it's a struggle. This one, Kareem versus Sarah, is not a Shadow game. She doesn't really necessarily even want to fight Kareem, but she must. For that is the way the tournament goes. Sarah. It seems mean to Shadow game Shadi. I guess it does, yeah. Kareem is in trouble. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Sarah! Left, we have Kareem. This one is not a Shadow game now. She has no interest in taking the item from him. She is here to ensure that the items go to the right person, and Kareem is not a bad guy, so she's like, I'll trust that you'll give it back. So she doesn't care. She's mostly here to stop her brother. I actually thought Shadi was really going to get that first game, you know? So that was kind of a shame. Kareem versus Sarah. Let's go. PSs are loaded, and begin. He did. The Royal Decree was rough for Shadi. Oof. Straight out the gate, we get Manifest Armed Dragon. Appreciate it, Rikuki. I'm also attempting to try and do that myself. Oh, we see a fusion! It is here! Baphomet, the mythical king of phantom beasts. Activating its effect. Yep, that's about as much as you can do. Discard one Manifest card, draw one card, then you can banish one Manifest monster from your deck. Manifest Armed Dragon hits the field. Pot of Greed! Pot of Greed draws 2 cards. Alright. In testing, I will not lie, Sarah was very powerful. Like, scarily strong. Heavy Storm, that does work. Rock Lizard is not big enough, but it doesn't matter because that gets banished. So hopefully next turn you'll be able to do some damage. Turn you can banish from Pharaoh's card of your yard, and if you do, draw a card. Rigaki! Rock Lizard's effect, burn for 2000. Wildhorn. Wildhorn could go in for 70. I mean, Kareem's doing numbers here, honestly. Like, I feel like Sarah is making the bigger plays, but Kareem is just, like, absorbing them. That's wild. That is wild. That is a wild play. Oh, that's crazy that that worked. Unmasked Dragon gets the Metaphys out. King of the Swamp to hand, and Phantom Beast takes a little bit of a hit, but it's still standing. Question is, do you have to Dark Hole? Will you Dark Hole? Or are you gonna leave it? Dark Hole hits. But wouldn't Fisher blow up his monster, though? No, it is your opponent controls. Yeah, why did he not Fisher? It wasn't protected or anything, right? I'm not gonna lie, I don't know a lot about Metaphys. The boss is here. But I don't believe it had any protection. Metaphys Dimension. Oh dear. Oh dear. No, he uses it. Damn, Kareem. They like to banish their stuff and trigger themselves during standby phases. I know that much. Kareem has put up an excellent fight with Game 1. But I do think Sarah has this. Yeah, she 100% does. Alright, well done, Sarah. Oh, it's not over yet. Kind of is, though, isn't it? Oh, Kareem. Yeah, he was too scared to play it face up, though. Hey, at least he's not going to the Shadow Realm if he loses this one. Alright, well done to Sarah. That is a solid victory to you. And we're going to game 2. Come on, Kareem. At least take her to game 3. If you win this one and take her to game 3, I'll be proud of you. I'll be proud of you if you at least win 1. Oh boy. Just really likes to dimension some of these monsters, eh? So yeah, that's kind of why I give her the deck. Because I was like, this deck special summon big monsters, etc. That's kind of what they do in Dark Side of Dimensions, so I feel like it fits with the whole dimension summon thing. Fusion Siege, Polymerization, Gazelle, get you Big Wing Burferment, and yeah, now we can start popping off. Burferment! Let's not forget, Kareem does not have full Chimera support. So if he ever shows up again in the future, he might be stronger again. Because some of it doesn't work, I believe. Maybe it does work now, but it didn't used to. But he doesn't have the full support. Which is a shame, because I do really like this deck, so I would like to bring him back in the future at full strength. He is now fully online. Yeah. I remember you mentioning it, but I didn't want to give him an upgrade yet. Because the last time he dueled, he went 0-1. He didn't even get a chance to really, like, attempt to use his deck, so... We'll see. Maybe in the future he will be fully online with this deck. I think he got a rough opponent as well. Sarah is definitely one of the strongest people here today, I would say. It kind of does, yeah. I had so many other things to prepare for this tournament. I didn't have the time to test if it was going to work for him. So, like, I didn't really have time to give people a lot of upgrades. I had a lot of other things to prepare. There's still some surprises to be seen. I did try it on Brick Yugi. I'll let you know that much. And I changed Miho and Odeon a little bit as well. There were people that I remember doing things to. I can't remember who else got, like, changes. I mean, Kaiba's running a different deck. Ah, that's a shame. So he will hold on to the skill. The skill is sort of safe, but this also, like, even if we're not doing the nonsense of, like, people being guarded, because that's kind of annoying. So, even, like, it's technically safe, but if the bad guys win, they will still claim it. So you... Essentially, the only place that really, really matters is who wins this whole damn thing. If a bad guy wins it, that's not good for us. Put it that way. Alright, next we have Joey Wheeler versus Giacchino Tenma. So let me set this one up. Joey. I really want you to stop being a bad guy. I want you to be a good guy and get, like, good guy cards. That's what I want. Does he destroy the Wicked God? Maybe. Kareem is not Shadow Realmed. He's safe. But it depends on the ending we get. As I said, there's like 12 ones that I can perceive. But of course, we'll probably get the one that I just don't see coming. Because that's usually what happens. And then, you know, we get the neutral ending or something. And nothing really overly major happens. Okay, Joey. You will be facing off against Yako. So, Joey Wheeler. Ninth ending of Vampire Takeover. Maybe. Maybe. All I can say is I think Ninth's ending, if we get it, is the worst. It is horrendous. Put it that way. Yeah, I mean, him and Bakura weren't, like, tight friends, but they kind of know each other, so maybe Bakura can, like, try and help him if they meet. Ninth is bad. Yeah, it's really, really bad. He is a random super evil vampire. I can spoil it, but I don't want to give it away to you guys. I'd rather... Unless you really, really, really have to know. But I don't think we'll have you know yet. We like the element of surprise, right? Scapegoat goes off. Okie dokie. Had no choice but to activate it, to be fair. Fairy box is gone. Rikuku will be happy with that. I agree. I agree, Bernard. That's my mind. Ninth isn't that amazing a duelist. He just has the power to kill people, and that's what makes him terrifying. But, like, his deck is not really crazy powerful. Spoil the Miho ending? What did we miss? Did she have one? Let me see. I don't think she had one. No, she didn't have a specific one. Hers would have been just to support Yugi's ending. 1800 2 OP. Feels that way. Oh, fairy box goes off. Welcome in, Smoke. Does not go off. Blue Flame Swordsman is down. Kareem was support the Millennium plot, bringing the Pharaoh back, which is essentially Yugi's story. A lot of them, like, just lead into other people's. So it's like the same story, just a different way of getting there. Barbaros is popping off now. Joey is in trouble. He has Grandpa's blue eyes in his hand, just bricking him. Oh my word. Oh my word, Joey. Yay! He finally got one! He finally got one. Come on, Joey. Oh, that's not amazing, I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, that's not amazing. Ooh, I don't know that he's ever actually summoned that in any of these tournaments yet. But Belial is here. Evil Joey does seem to have bad luck. Maybe he needs to stop being a bad boy. Stop being naughty! Marquis of Darkness! This card is useless. Scapegoat just in case. Yeah, that's a safe play. Oh, dankness. I read it wrong. I'm sorry. I thought you wrote the right name. Completely. Joke. My head. Joke. Gone. Joey is really on the back foot here. I believe in you, Joey. I believe you have a way. I believe you'll find a way. Gearfried would be pretty good, I guess. Supply Squad. Oh boy. I think you're dead before that's gonna matter. Provided the fairy box works, you can still survive. It will, but I don't know that it's gonna matter at this point. He kind of needs this fairy box to go off. Okay, it's going off. Bricks for sale! Get your bricks! That's good. Rhoda is good. That's a good top deck. He's surviving. He's doing it. Joey magic is happening before our eyes. Alright, that one's gone, but that's fine. Come on, Joey. That's a crazy top deck, actually. What's he gonna get with Rhoda? Blue Flame, okay. Okay. Gearfried, the Sword Master with Black Bandit is more than enough to break this board! Go, my king! Do it! Joey! Oh, I'm so happy! I'm so happy he's got his boss and it's putting in work! Come on, Joey. Show everyone that being a bad guy doesn't mean you have to be a bad guy. I'm kidding. Show them that being evil is everything you thought it would be. He's doing it. He's turning it around. This could be it. This could be Joey. Joey could get him. Come on, Joey. You don't care about Giacchino at all. That's fair. I mean, if Joey beats Giacchino, he gets... Which one does Giacchino have? Giacchino... I always get Giacchino and Giacchino confused. Is Giacchino Avatar? Or... It's either Avatar or Dreadroot. He gets a Wicked God if he wins this. It's not... He's not Eraser, that's Debris. Avatar, I think, yeah. Avatar. Avatar. He can become the last airbender. Joey, do it. Don't forget, this is only game 1. The Blue Eyes is here! He summons the Blue Eyes White Dragon! Grandpa's Blue Eyes helps Joey get this victory! It's not over because of Ultimate Offering! Replaced the Brick Eye by Avatar. Might do? Yeah. Come on, Joey! You're so close! You can taste it! Fiend Sanctuary, I don't think really matters. Come on. Oh, you're dangerously low life points. Dangerously low. But Gearfried swings in for 43. Joey Wheeler takes game 1. I'm so happy for him. He was smart, Bernag. He was smart. He did the smart thing. I'm proud of him. He played the Rocket Warrior correctly. Come on, Joey. Get yourself a wicked god. Reinforcement gets him Blue Flame Swordsman. Alright. Panther Warrior. Panther Warrior is pretty good start, because, like, it kind of walls off. 20,000 attack points is not something you scoff at. It's not an ideal hand, but it's not unplayable. The Heavy Storm does not get to go off, okay? Blue Flame! Well, the Marsh Macaron defense is up. Pot of Greed. And that's bad. Ultimate Offering. Belial hits the field again with the Axe of Fools on the Barbaros. This is bad. That Time Wizard needs to go off. He needs the luck. Come on, Time Wizard! Time Roulette go! Yeah! Hell yeah! Joey Wheeler, everybody! That's some Joey luck right there! Boom! Time magic go! That's insane. I can't believe he pulled that off. I think he's gonna do it. I think he's gonna do it. This match has been hype. Joey is on fire today. Yugioh! Oh no! Panther Warrior's dying! Joey! Oh no, it's not over yet. Come on, Joey. Come on, man. The kunai with Chien! What's he doing? Blue Flame Swordsman, what are you gonna get? Banish it for another Blue Flame Swordsman! His mom lets him have 2, as Cooper would say. And kunai face down. He's set up. He's set. He's got it. He's only gone and done it, ladies and gentlemen. Joey Wheeler, going to round 2 of the tournament, claims himself a wicked god. I need to double check which one that is. I believe that's Avatar, right? Let me check. Somebody check the Duelverse wiki! I think Giacchino might be on there. Nope, he is not. But I'll be able to work it out because Gecko is on here and he has the other one. Alright, it's Avatar. Joey has Wicked Avatar. It's definitely Avatar. Alright. So he will not get it added to his deck for this tournament, but he does not possess that card. That's crazy. Don't you worry, I intend to make clips of both of those. For sure. What's the timestamp? Where's the time? Runtime of the tournament. 30... 1.32. Alright, I've got the timestamp, so I will be able to find those clips. Don't you worry. For sure, we want clips of that stuff. I have a thing that, like, generates clips for me, but sometimes it doesn't always catch the good ones. So I'm actually thinking about getting rid of it, because it's kind of been ass lately. And it costs money to have it, so I'm not paying money for something that's not working. Alright! We have Maximilian Pegasus versus Arcana up next. So I'll have to think about how Joey's going to change his deck to accommodate that card. Oop. I think it's time to remove the blue eyes. Avatar Darkness is more enticing than Blue Eyes Light. I guess so. Stop that, please. He's not. He's not. Pegasus versus Arcana. Pagan Pegasus versus the half-star fraud. It's pagan time! Alright. Maximilian Pegasus Arcana. Start prediction. Pegasus versus Arcana. Prediction go and start duel. And close the window. What am I missing? The bets should be running Ghost Jet. Which is replace Blue Eyes, but who gets the extra Blue Eyes then? Arcana! Serenity, a bit hard to get rid of the reputation when you bring a load of kids to your island. They're making a slowpoke couch. That's insane. It is probably a 2-0 win. It is probably. But if Pegasus somehow breaks, Arcana will beat him. And his hand is not looking crazy good, but it's not bad now. Comic Hand, okay. We get Toon Malice Doll of Demise. MST pops the back row, and yeah, okay. It is time for Pegasus to clean up after his boys, indeed. Dimension Conjurer gets Magical Dimension. Are we going to see the Magical Dimension play here? Yep, Magical Dimension sacrifices Dimension Conjurer, gets the Legion, which pops that. Okay, that's fine. Dimension Conjurer effect. Okay. So no Dark Magicians, surprisingly enough. Shadow Tune. That's fine. Does 13 burn. Comic Con, just... Pegasus is like, I'm not even going to play my own monsters, I'm just going to use yours. Arcana has always had these, Bernard. I haven't changed his deck, he just sucks. He just sucks. Oh, man. Oh, boy, that probably does not mean he's doing anything impressive. I'm joking. Well, I'm glad that you think that he's just a joke. He's just a joke. Bad coin flip again. That's fine. Well, that was a quick round one. Round two. Begin. I'm gonna go refill my water. I advise people to do the same. Get some water. Get some hydration. I don't think I'm missing much here.
boy. You have a nice sleep. You're sleeping, weren't you? Come there. That's how you see ya. Oh, hello.
Try to be gentle with your couch. Okay. Not in a cuddly mood. That's fine. He's probably gonna go lie on the couch. Cat doesn't like me anyway. He cuddles with Bethany, he doesn't give me any cuddles. Looks like Pegasus is about to win. Which does not surprise me. You missed a turn 1 red eyes and a blowback toon play. Ooh! Pegasus kinda cracked today, no? Alright, Arcana. He is mad you misgender him. It wasn't just me, though! But yeah, no, that was a story, wasn't it? Like, I'm not gonna lie, I never really looked, okay? I don't tend to look at cat genitals. I was told it was a girl, and I was just like, okay, it's a girl then. You know, I didn't go and, like, lift him up and look at him. So yeah, that was something. The boy that became the girl that became the boy. Rocket, the transgender cat. Is he about to do this? Is Arcana? Wait a minute. Wait a minute! What the hell? This wasn't in the script! This wasn't in the script! What the hell? Arcana's not supposed to win. Let me check my notes. Nope. Nope. It says right here, Arcana is a loser, so nope. That Alright. Well, we're running again. I swear if Arcana takes out Pegasus, I don't think it's his first duel win, but it might be his first match win. The hell with it, Zach. We're doing it live. We'll fix it in post. That Harpies is a little early, I think. Yeah. Turn well good. Turn Gemini Elf, fine. Decent. I'm surprised I haven't, like, I'm not seeing the Toon Kingdoms. It's all Toon World, which is wild. Oh, Dark Magician is here. Wait a minute. This is how your deck's supposed to play, Arcana? Why haven't you been doing this the whole time? Pegasus over here is just like, woohoo, you provided me with the perfect monster. I'll just take your Dark Magician and use it as my own. Toon Dark Magician is here. What if I stole it? Exactly. Playing with the pan? Okay, that's fine. I'd rather you play with that than like cables and stuff, so you can fuck the pan about the table if that is what you desire. I can't read chat right now. There's cats sitting in front of it, so if you're putting spicy messages, I can't see. Hold on, I can see it for a moment. Wait, it doesn't. He does have the actual Toon Dark Magician. That is correct. At least I believe he does. Good stuff! Pedo Pagan Pegasus is moving on to round 2! Hey! Hold on, Pegasus. No! Don't! Okay, right. I said you can play with a pan. Don't start shredding the pages of a notebook. That's not part of the playtime. No. Where are you going? Please don't step on my keyboard and turn everything off. Oh, God. What's happening? Oh. Okay. Okay, he's gone. He's gone for now. Where am I? Alright. Okay, so remove game 2 in post. For sure, for sure. Alright. Where's the window? Alright, next we have... Okay, that is a shadow game and a half. Yami Bakura versus Aigami, everybody. Alright. I'm gonna get this one ready for y'all. Just give me a little bit of a second here to prepare. Get the faces and all ready. Aigami. Oh, what? Activate the Shadow Realm. I will. I am aware of it this time. What are you doing? Rocket, please don't turn my computer off. I'll be very upset. Please. Please refrain. Come here. Come away from there. Finally, a worthy opponent. Our battle shall be legendary. Indeed. Let me just get their decks here. Okay. Give me 1 wee second here, guys. Almost ready. Ah, what luck. I finally found you. And now that I have, I will destroy you! I don't even know who you are, but only one of us will walk away from the shadow game. When I'm finished with you, it will be like you never existed at all! Okay! Yami Bakura versus Aigami. Let's get it. There are quite a few ways that characters can die. The Shadow Realm is live! Exactly, love. They are separate, so it doesn't like hurt normal Bakura or anything. No. Also F. Indeed. Oh god. This over? It's over. It is so unbelievably over. Oh my word. It's over. Oh, now you're just being a dick. This doesn't even matter. That's so over. Turn 3. Aigami destroys him. That is wild. Alright. Okay. Game 2. Get cubed, indeed. Oh my word, that is not a great hand at all. That is an awful hand. Yami Bakura is in trouble. This Aigami guy is pretty swell. It's almost like Agami hit this guy or something. For sure. I mean, this is not a promising start for Agami this round, but it doesn't look much better for Bakura either. Oh my word, it's over. It's over. It's over. Once he gets the Crimson Nova, it's over. Like, it just doesn't matter anymore. All of this is, like, for now. It's over. Oh my word, yeah, it's over. I honestly don't know how anyone's gonna deal with this today. If he continues to do this the rest of the tournament, he's gonna sweep. Like, he's ridiculous. Oh my word, he just see him play! The same thing! Okay, so Agami destroys Yami Bakura. So, I didn't make a video for it because I didn't know necessarily who was going to win, but I will tell you and describe exactly what happens. Agami, after defeating Bakura, reaches up with the Millennium Cube, conjuring its power, and as he does so, an orangey gold glow washes over Yami Bakura as he suddenly just vaporizes. He is gone. Gone. Well, that's one of the Destiny boards dealt with today. Gone. Just like that. He is essentially, for those who haven't watched it, essentially what he has done is he has banished him to another dimension where he will be forgotten. So it's not only is, like, Yami Bakura, like, gone, he is gone from all, like, time, essentially. So people won't even remember now that Yami Bakura even existed. That's exactly what happens. You like your... Throws the cube like a Pokeball, the cube shakes 3 times and Bakura is gone! He murdered my murderer. He did. He's your hero now. Alright, well done, Agami. That was... Wow. What a display of power. What a good entry into the tournament. Next we have Seeker versus Bakura Ryu. So, let me get this one set up. Seeker is an interesting one because, like, he typically flops, but he has the potential to not. You just never know what Seeker's gonna do. That's why I like having him, because he's interesting. Matea is reacting, not remembering who got her. Right? Yeah, it's weird to think about that. Be right back, Vietnam. No worries, Bernac. We'll catch you up when you get back. Seeker versus Bakura. Pac-Dan went missing, and no one will even know how. It has long-lasting effects. The only thing about it is, if there's technically 2 ways that, like, well, maybe only really the one. There's one way that Yami Bakura comes back, but he comes back and immediately gets banished. If the Pharaoh does happen to return, the Plana lose their power, which means that the cube gets null and void, so Yami Bakura returns. But if Yami Bakura returns and the Pharaoh returns, then the Pharaoh will banish Yami Bakura. So it's kind of like he comes back, he's like, haha, I'm free. Nope. Pretty much. So, Seeker versus Bakura. Let's go. Let me get your predictions here for this. Start the duel. He's even more removed, yeah, but he can still technically come back. Pharaoh needed a Shizu and Pete Coppermine to defeat evil. That is true. A ghost investigator you are, pretty much, yeah. Allure of Darkness, okay. Bomb Start Goblin. Graceful. Oh, Harpy's Feather Lister. Sorry. Place one counter on it. Okay. 5 for 300 burn. And Gorilla Kite for 16. Alright. Not bad from Bakura. Pac-Dan is technically... Ghost Dan / Pac-Dan is technically still out there somewhere. As a dual spirit floating around. Oh my word. He got Exodia! Seeker did it! He takes game 1! Boom! Alright, let's see if he can pull this off again and get his first victory. Hold on. You want to play with this coaster? Is that what you want? You go play with that. That's fine. I'll allow you. Kind of need the pen, so you can't play with it. Secret versus Bakura, round 2. That's a pretty good start for Bakura. That's a really, really good start. Bakura's just standing here like, wait, why am I here? What was I doing? I think that chain energy might just stop Seeker. Because I think Seeker's going to be too afraid to play anything now. Upstart Goblin. Okay, Allure of Darkness. Okay, okay. At least he's not afraid, but not good. Not good for Seeker at all. Morphing Jar? Okay, Reckless Greed. Okay, so that's 3 pieces. He just needs 2 more and Exodia is online and we'll see another one. And he has quite a lot of draw in hand, so this could happen. But does he have the life points to survive Chain Energy? That is the question. Pot of Greed into Pot of Greed's kind of wild. That's 4 pieces. I can't believe that. He actually did it. I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. It's actually good that Bakura gets beaten here. Because if he goes on, if he went on to face Aigami, Aigami doesn't care that he's the good half of Bakura. He will destroy him. So it actually is better for Bakura that he's knocked out now and can just go home, essentially. So well done, Seeker. That's your first win in Duelverse. Well done. Next, we have Loomis and Umbra versus the Supreme King. So this is our first look at Supreme King. Let's see how deadly and dangerous and powerful he shall be. Hopefully he will be all of the above. Yeah, Seeker's first win did technically save Bakura from that fate. But he may not be safe completely because it depends on whether Aigami sweeps this tournament. Rocket, you're kind of in the way. Hi. Hello. Hello, kitten. I'm just gonna put Supreme King in his SK because I can't be bothered writing that every time. Alright, duel begin! Hello, kitty. I didn't remember why he was there. I just left the tournament, pretty much. Who are the targets of Agami? Both Bakura's knife. Anyone he deems evil, essentially, but his main target was Yami Bakura. Supreme King's target is Knife, because he's the one who defeated and killed Alexis. Pretty much, yeah. Agami will destroy them all. Anyone he deems evil. Oh, man. Maybe. Utopia timeline. In a roundabout way, Agami is a good ending, but in the worst possible way. Look at Spring King, think it's evil. That is something Bernag, I'll say we'll find out. I'm not going to give that one away just yet. Holy crap. Well done, Supreme King. That was a stomp. Okay. Did you just nick my pen? No, you didn't. Alright. Well done, Supreme King. Game 2. That is true. Not specifically, no. I would say Supreme King doesn't do shadow games, but he has the power to, like, injure people, probably. Although, he does have the power of the Shadow of Darkness, actually, so no, he can banish people's darkness. That's fine. I think if he battles one of those people, like Knife, he will send him to the shadows. Well, more like he sends him to Dark World, I guess, or the World of Darkness. Kind of the same. Kind of the same. Interesting to see some of the classic elemental heroes peeking through. That's a hell of a lot of piercing. Whoo! Well done, Supreme King. You take game 1. Yeah. I don't know that he would rule Loomis and Umbra as that evil enough to, like, I don't think he thinks they're evil enough to, like, destroy. So he probably lets them go. But it's kind of like, get out of my sight! You know? I'm here for bigger targets! Yeah, I got it. Thanks for pointing out, Rikuku. Appreciate it. Supreme King 2. He would knock them out, yeah. He just sucker punches both of them. They go to the hospital for sure. He injures them. He doesn't care. Like, he doesn't care about not injuring people. Like, he'll injure probably anyone, but, like, there's certain people he'll send to the Shadow Realm. I don't think the Supreme King has a choice in my world of injuring people. He's just so powerful that, like, he just does it anyway. Agami will fill his Pokemon NPC with villains. He's got, like, a villain, what do you call it? Like, a villain trivia deck. Next, we have Tristan Taylor versus Koyo Hibiki. This is not a good match for you, Tristan. I am not gonna lie, but if Koyo decides to troll today, this could be your moment to take down one of the strongest duelists in today's tournament. So, anything is possible in Duelverse, as we all know. Stranger things have happened. But the match, based on matchup alone, this is not a good match for Tristan. And this is a no-stakes duel, essentially. Nobody gets injured or dies today from this one. Tristan could pop off, yeah. That would be insane. I'm rooting for him. Tristan Teeler versus Koyo Abiki. Decks reloaded. Faces reloaded. Let me get predictions and stuff up. But wow, what a performance from Supreme King, right? That's exactly kind of what I wanted his power to look like, you know, and I was always worried that they're just gonna flop out, but that was a good showing. Alright, Tristan, let's see what you can do against pro rank number 2? Number 3? He's up there anyway, he's definitely in the top 10. Koyo has your vote. That's fair, Ghost. Oh my word. Don't you start playing like this, Koyo. Don't do it to me. Don't torture me. Alright. That's not a bad start for Tristan. Don't stand on the keyboard. I told you about this, mister. No, you can't stand on the keyboard, no. Because there's buttons there. If you step on them, it will turn everything off, and that would be very close. Oh, Elemental Hero Gaia. He's starting to pop off now. Polymerization again. Another one. So mad about him losing the Peak Copper Mine, but considering that makes a lot of sense and is not embarrassing. That's true, yeah. I mean, that Dark Hole's kind of good. Compulse? Nice. Pulse Mines! There we go. Well defended by Tristan Teeler, and that Dark Hole can pop off. You can Miracle Fusion all you want. If it doesn't have protection, Tristan will not care. What is his new power? Alright, Cyber Attack's fine. I guess you can save that Dark Hole, yeah. That works. You do not have any way, however, right now of getting over Gaia, so I don't know what your plan with that is. Prisma goes off. Sends Woodsman to the grave. Miracle Fusion, what are we going for? Shining. Alright. This hurts. But once he Dark Holes, Koyo will have nothing left. And Koyo's used quite a few fusions, so I don't know if Koyo will be able to recover. Dark Hole! Yeah, Koyo has used quite a few ways to fuse, so there's only so much. Overdrive goes in. That's smart, because then you could Card Trooper over, I think he picked Stratos there, didn't he? Yep. Stratos will help get Koyo back online into another Stratos. Okay. Beating down the overdrive. Alright, we have to Card Trooper here. With the hand that you have. Biofalcon is not enough. Card Trooper, that's fine. Toss 3. Card Trooper goes in for 19. Alright. Tristan is not doing bad at all. Tristan is doing great. We are going to lose that Card Trooper, though. Prisma. Yeah. Stratos goes in. Card Trooper goes down. We get a draw. MST. Not really helpful right now. Another Pulse Mines. That works. Come here, Mr. Man. Pulse Mines! Harpies, unfortunately, is kind of bad for you, Tristan. Yeah. Unfortunately, you had no choice. Solidarity, that's it. That's good. That's what he needed. That helps him get over Stratos. Now that Solidarity is online, Tristan has a pretty good chance of being able to beat anything Koyo can throw. Because Koyo does not have great main deck monsters, and without a way of fusing, it's going to be rough. Oh, but Hammer Shot! No! No! That's unfortunate. Kudos to him. Tristan held his own against the top 10 and took him for 13 turns. I mean, that's a good performance. It's not over. We're still into game 2, so that went as good as it possibly could for Tristan, I think, for the most part. But unfortunately, just not getting anything to beat over 18. Just let Koyo recover. You're gonna have to do the same thing again, Tristan. Just don't let him recover this time. Maybe, Lilith. It is a good hand, Bernag. It is indeed. MST is going to pop the pulse mines, which you're just going to flip them. That's fine, yeah. Might as well. Does nothing, like. Cypher Soldier just eats Koyo. It kind of does, yeah. Didn't even think about that, but yeah, you're right. How much is it again? Is it 1,000 or 2? Oh, it's 2,000! Oh. Is it only when it attacks? Oh, it's if it battles at all. Oh, no. Koyo was screwed. Koyo is screwed. And with Gravity Blaster, that thing just gets even worse for Koyo. Cypher Soldiers are stronger, indeed. Man. He popping off? King is popping off! Alright, what do you got here, Koyo? He's fusing. Sunrise? Yeah, that makes sense. Ooh. Sunrise can pop as well, right? So Cypher's gonna lose. We're gonna lose to Cypher. Core. Yep, Cypher's gone. Oh man. Oh man. United we stand though? Another fusion? Into Shining. That was a mistake. A very costly mistake, Koyo. That was a very costly mistake. Hammer Shot says no to your Shining. Shining's effect will go off. He does get 2 cards back. It's not over, Lilith. It's not over. Tristan can still do this. There is a way. There is a way. Go, Tristan! Woo! You took a game on like a top 5 fucking player. Let me check. Where is Koyo? Where is Koyo in the Duelverse? Let me check. He's like number 3, right? You took a game on number 3, man. That's insane. Well done, Tristan. Game 3. Come on, Tristan. Come on, man. You did call it too soon. Don't doubt him. Tristan is doing great, man. Okay, that's a pretty okay hand. I don't want to jinx him, but that's okay. We can work with this. Did somebody die to Marek? No one's died to Marek? No, but Debris God was taken out. And a Wicked God card has been removed from the Duelverse. Okay, we go for a poly. Sure. Sunrise! Yep, that makes sense. Sunrise is a solid start. Miracle Fusion. This could be bad for Tristan. Looks like Koyo is about to pop off. I think he was silly playing that Cypher Soldier face down. I feel like he should have kept that in his hand and played the Acrobat Monkey instead. Bakura is defeated. He lost to Aigami hard. He really needs to use that compulsory to try and protect his Cypher Soldier, because that's his only real way around this right now. Okay, Koyo is taking a long time to think about this. I'm a little concerned. Is the game broke? Is the AI broken? I think Agami is going to be a monster this tournament. It looks that way, yeah. I think the AI might be broken. How long do we let him think before we reset? Is it actually broken, though? Disqualify him for slow play? It might be broken. Do I reset? Reset. I might have to reset this, which is tragic. That's so tragic if we have to reset. I'm gonna give it 1 more minute, just in case it fixes itself. Judge, call the judge. I mean, we could rule it that Koyo is slow playing and Tristan, we just let Tristan go through. We'll take a moment, we'll wait and see. But I think it's broken. This is the first time this has ever happened to me, by the way. Let Tristan win. Seriously, it's weird. Blaze is for letting Tristan win. Put to a vote. Put to a vote. Let Tristan win. The board isn't even that filled. Yeah, I don't get it. 10-kilometer run to celebrate the 4-year anniversary of the gym. Nice! Tristan advances or reset. That's why I was late. No, that's good. I call for an election. Alright. Whilst it's going on, I'll start a poll. I'll let you guys decide. Question. What should happen? Tristan advances. Let this go for like 2 minutes. Give him plenty of time. I have clicked a few times for Cuckoo just to see. It was never... I don't think Pharaoh let Tristan pass because computer bug. As funny as the joke is, I'm sad for you who keep trying to understand how the AI works when it does different things on every PC. And now it does that. It could add the story of Korea Storm. Right. Well, I've give you the things, but yeah, I was gonna say, if we rule that like Tristan advances, we're gonna say that Koyo, like, something happens to Koyo medically and he has to be removed because he does have health problems in the series. So like, we'll just say that he has a health complication and he has to be removed. If we just reset, then we just pretend this didn't happen, essentially. It would be a little out of character, yeah. Yeah, it's a hard one to call Rikuku because of, like, Tristan gets a bad hand and loses, it will feel bad. Again, he has canonically heart issues, like, they've been getting better, but it could happen. I don't know if there's any, like, the chance of this happening, Zach, is so slim. I don't know that we need to, but also the fact that, like, what do we make the rule? Like, the rule, I guess the rule would probably just be reset. Like, that's the fairest thing to do, honestly. But I'll let you guys decide this one time. I mean, maybe, like, I would say that Koyo would probably be able to identify Supreme King as Jaden, so maybe seeing Jaden in all that darkness is too much for him. Alright. The chat has decided, everybody, so sorry to people at YouTube who feel differently, but we have decided that Tristan will advance. Koyo, unfortunately, is unable to battle, and faints due to health complications. Tristan Taylor will advance. That's a shame. I feel bad for Koyo. And I also feel bad for Tristan, because now Tristan has to face the Supreme King. Do we think Tristan can beat Supreme King? Do we think he's got it in him? He's got that dog? Oh, come here. If freezes turn 1 before anything's played, we can reset. I think it's better to decide on a case by case depending on the steel deal. I think so. It shouldn't happen more. Ooh, because you leave. Give me your deck. He is getting sent to the hospital in the room nearby the Koyo. Okay. I would like to add, Tristan runs over and helps Koyo to reach a medical. He probably does, yeah. Tristan is a good guy. And while he's there, Tristan just takes his deck. No, I'm kidding. Tristan wouldn't do that. Oh, shit. Look who's up next. It's Risa Kageyama versus Ninth. Is Ninth going to claim another victim? Or will Risa have what it takes to stop him? Oh, whoops. Sorry. Let me get the faces here. Sorry about that one, guys. AI be AIing. But we made our decision, so we have to stick to it now. Per Koyo. I actually think, honestly, I feel like Koyo was about to cook. It looked like he was about to. It is Bakura's girlfriend. I'm sorry, I feel bad having to put that as one of her titles, but like, I didn't know what else to give her because she hasn't really done anything of note in the series, so it's like, I mean, she's Bakura's girlfriend. By fighting noble hero. Give Tristan his deck by fighting noble heroes again. Still had that compulsion Cypher Soldier face down. That is true. Yeah, no, it's not fair to say Tristan had anything, or had nothing rather. It was tough to call, but I do feel like looking at the way it was going, it looked like Koyo was about to cook. That's all I'm saying. I think he was about to make a big board, but you never know. The AI does stupid things sometimes. All right, start the duel. Choose outcome. Tristan. Sorry for people who lost points there. Alright, Nithe, let's see what you can do. Vampire or corpse? Let's see which one is her fate. There's also the possibility she could win. Let's not forget about that possibility. Thanks to AI, we won't know. Yep, AI be AIing. That is legit. Like, in all the times I've done this, both live and offline, that is the first time that it is ever completely stalled like that for me. Tristan did amazing, so I feel like he does deserve to be allowed to pass, so... Tristan did so well. Come on, Risa, you gotta do something. Dark Sanctuary is not good. Harpies, though. Harpies is good. Harpies is great, in fact. But it's not gonna be enough to deal with the Lich King thing. Bakura, how would you feel about a vampire girlfriend? I feel like Bakura would like that, honestly. Oh, come on, Riza, you can do it. Oh no, your Mystic Plasma Zone only makes him better as well. Oh, this is a tough match. This is a tough matchup for you. It's that damn cheating field spell. I don't think he will make people join the Shadow Riders. I don't think he cares that much about it, but he is still under the thumb of Camula. But the Shadow Riders is kind of like diminished a little bit right now. Ninth is eating good right now. Well, that's game 1. Still has to win game 2. Oh, come on, right, Riza. I believe you can do it. Hi, Nightfall. It's going fine. Knight doesn't care about them, but he is still obligated to do whatever Camula says. But right now, he's kind of, like, just been doing what he wants because there's been no orders. They're on a sabbatical, yeah. Right now, they're doing their thing as well, also finding a new 7th rider. I don't know when, if and when we will see them again. I'll have to think about that. Jeez. Imagine your Sagi not being able to beat 15, so you Dark Hole. Oh my word, Riza, that is... Oh, no. Some power cards there, but, like, no monsters is kind of bad. Oh, jeez. That was way too early to play that. She is bricked, yeah. Will she get herself unbricked if she doesn't want to be vamped? Brick, 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 brick. That's good. Shadow Priestess of Ohm is here. And with 2200 attack, this could be quite good. But that damn cheating field spell bounces it right back at half damage. Boy. Dark Sanctuary is an annoying card. I'm not gonna lie. It is really annoying. Tribute to the Doomed! The goddamn cheating field spell. That's just what it's known as now. The goddamn cheating field spell. Okay, it doesn't go off, but Petting will provide good defense. And allow him to get another Petting. Petting! The Dark Clown! Which he gets his Lich... Is it Lich King or Lich Lord? Lich Lord, King of the Underworld. Which the Black Forest, okay. Not enough pieces to fusion summon. Tribute to the Doom. Yeah, her field spell is kind of feeding him a bit. Which will get something. Maiden of Macabre. How many titles does that Lich need? Well, he's both a Lord and a King, apparently, so... Tribute, Dark Core's good. Call of the Haunted, alright. Bring back Shadow Priestess of Ohm, and let's go. Hi, buddy. What's up? What you doing? Mr. Man. It looks like she can. A goddamn cheating field spell. Oh, it's getting close. It is getting close. That thing just has to go off once and she's out of here. She needs to get rid of it, and I think she got rid of MST, right? And Harpies. Nope, she still has them. No! Lisa! No! That goddamn cheating field spell! Alright, now 2 O's. Risa is a vampire now. As Knife goes in and goes, oh boy. Oh boy. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear indeed. Behold, the 7th member of the Shadow Riders! That is true, it's not the worst. She is technically still around, at least. She's not dead. That would be way worse. Alright, let's update the bracket then. 9th will progress. Taking out Risa Kageyama. That is such a tragic way for her to go. The fucking field spell, man. Alright, we have a fucking hype duel next. Seto Kaiba versus Yugi Moto. Seto has the puzzle, but he's missing 2 pieces. Yugi holds one of them and Slifer. Seto will want to take these cards. This, whilst it is for the Millennium item, is not a shadow game because the puzzle is not complete. So there will be no shadows in this one. So Seto Kaiba versus Yugi Moto. Let me get this set up. Let me get the faces. Seto Kaiba. Yugi. Seto Kaiba. There you are. Yugi Moto. There you are. And the decks are loaded in. Alright. We're ready for the next duel.
Kaiba, I don't want to duel you. There are greater things at stake here than you and I. Spare me the ancient Egyptian mumbo-jumbo. I only hosted this tournament so I can humiliate you and your friend Atem. And once I do, I will crush everyone in this tournament and claim my rightful place as the world's greatest duelist! Kaiba, Atem is gone. The puzzle was destroyed, and our bond was broken. I failed him. Oh, I don't deny your failure. I just don't care. Whilst you've been moping around, my team and I have worked tirelessly to rebuild the puzzle. All I need is the 2 missing pieces, and I happen to know where I can find both. So it is true. You found the puzzle. None of that matters anyway. The Pharaoh doesn't live there anymore. Something happened. Something happened, all right. He got too scared to come out and face me. That's fine. Maybe when I crush you, you'll swoop in to save the world again. Kaiba.
Alright. I hope you're enjoying these little cut-in movies. I hope you're enjoying them. I thought they'd be interesting to give some more plot between matches and stuff. I don't know that I'll be able to do that all the time, or like plan for things beyond round 1, because it depends on the results. But I hope you're enjoying these little cut-ins every now and again. Might be something I'll continue to do in future tournaments with big plots like this. His duel record is 9-6. That is true. 8-6, yeah. It's funny how Kaiba is still so confident despite being such a fraud. Yeah, no. He's confident. He has a new deck and strategy. He is confident this is going to be the one. So who you placing your bets on? Kaiba versus Yugi. The cut-ins are nice. I'm glad you like them. They do take a little bit of extra effort, so they won't be happening all the time, but whenever I get a chance to, whenever it's two characters meeting like this, and like, I'll try and do these now and again, you know? It's fun. Ego was never something Seto lacks in any timeline. I must admit, I did have fun with the dialogue I wrote for Kaiba. Spare me the ancient Egyptian mumbo jumbo was a favorite of mine. I feel like he's definitely said that before. Or something to that effect. That is true. I feel like this Kaiba is starting to believe in magic a little. Just a little. Because he has the puzzle, so he knows that it connects him to the Pharaoh. So he kind of knows. But he just doesn't care. Oh man, it's over, right? Why is he not using Neo's effect? Can he not use its effect? That tacky. Oh, because it's not the only card he controls. That's right. Yeah, he did also lose the Weevil, but this is a very different Seto Kaiba you see before you now. Than the girls. My favorite thing about Seto's lore right now is that he inadvertently solved the energy crisis problems within Domino City by creating Moment, which he only made so he could generate new cards. Alright, Seto Kaiba takes game 1. Yugi, you're gonna have to pull something out here. To be fair, Yugi didn't want to be here anyway. Alright, that's game 1. Goes to Seto Kaiba. Oh, you lost a lot of points there, Lilithine. I'm so sorry. But this Seto Kaiba is not quite like the ones we've seen before. That's a lot of points to lose. Come on, Yugi. The best thing Yugi could do is get Slifer and OTK with Slifer. And then he just gets an instant match win. That would be the best possible outcome for Yugi here. Because this isn't a super amusing hand for Kaiba, but it has potential. This has potential. 8 stem points. Oh, no way, Lilith, I'm sorry. We want Kaiba to win to die next round. Alright, Ultimate Fusion goes off again. Tyrant Dragon? Yeah, we're going for Tyrant. Cards of Consonance, again. Another 2 cards. Get a Blue Eyes, yep. Alright, Neo Kaiser. Oh boy! This is gonna hurt Yugi. He does not have Critias at all. He has tossed it. That card provided him no power, so he does not care for it. Yugi's just not performing well against Kaiba here at all. This is a tough match. I mean, Kaiba kind of set Yugi up. Like, he fixed the tournament so that they would be matched. Because this is what Kaiba wanted. Hey, Bishop! What's up? Alright, Kaiba moves to round 2. Yugi is knocked out of the tournament immediately. I think this is the first time Yugi has ever been, like, properly served in the Duelverse. This is the first time I think he's ever had a round 1 out. That's tragic. Yep, the Joker Knights just can't answer 3K monsters. Kaiba is too good. And Kaiba now has a piece of the puzzle. He just needs one more. Are we about to see, like, Yami Kaiba? Is that what's gonna happen? I mean, well, I guess we'll find out. I think Yugi's done with dueling for now anyway. Like, this certainly doesn't boost his confidence. Ninth will help us. Maybe Ninth can kill Kaiba, but I think Kaiba's way too strong for Ninth. I think that's going to be a wash. I think Kaiba's easy in top 8. Marek Ishtar now versus Midori Hibiki. Oh, okay. Let's get this one going. Come on, Midori. Come on, Marek. Any one of you. I'm happy with either of you winning, honestly. Midori Hibiki. Okay. Change the faces. There's nothing major at stake in this one either. Just who gets to progress. Oh. Midori has to show up for the Hibikis because her brother just certainly did not. He just stammered his way out. Unfortunately, his health failed him. Stress. I will say this. There is a video that you guys won't get to see now because Koyo dropped out. So, but Saj. Mark versus Midori. Yeah, no, I don't think Yugi... Yeah, Kaiba will take Slifer as well. But yeah, no, I don't think Yugi's ever any intention of going back to pros. He never really did to begin with, because Yugi likes games, not necessarily just dueling. So like, Yugi enjoyed playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Or playing Duel Monsters, but like he was never like super fussed. Ooh, that goes hard. Vanity's Fiend. That's gonna lock her out of special summons. That's gonna be rough. I'm gonna take his grandpa next time. Maybe we'll motivate him to win next time. Maybe. Midori is probably stressed about her brother, so she might not be playing her best. But that Vanity's Fiend is a hard lock for her, honestly. I'm surprised he pulled that off like that. That's kind of crazy. Pot agreed. Oh yeah, like stopping special summoning will hard counter Midori. So she needs to figure out a way to out this. Otherwise, she just loses. Yeah, I think she's done. I think this is as far as she goes in this duel anyway. We're going to game 2, I think. I am really surprised because I thought Midori would just stomp over him, but Marek, the strategy deck wins today. Well done, Marek. Getting that Vanity's Fiend early just was the game changer, honestly. But there's still more to play. Game 2. Well done, Marek. Game 2. The Hibikis are not putting out a good performance today for Industrial Illusions. Give a Vanity Fiend to Yugi. Honestly, yeah. He would have probably beat Kaiba if he had it. I think Kaiba is the most dangerous he's ever been, and like I really do think he's going to be a threat today. based on my testing. But then again, my testing counts for naught. Usually. Okay, Dark Hole gets rid of the Zolgas, that's fine. Valhalla, okay. Okay, she's online now. And it's gone. Knight can beat anyone with a bullshit field spell. Technically, he can. Remind me, Bernard. What's that field spell's name now? Remind me. Okay, Dark Lord Desire is here. It takes out the Giant Germ for 2,000. Giant Germ will burn. And create 2 more. And Vanity's Fiend could hit the field, but it's kind of too late unless Mark can clear that somehow. These Vanity Fiends are worth nothing right now. That goddamn cheating field spell. Giant Germ does 500. That goddamn cheating field spell. That's the one, Bernag. There we go. It would be funny if Knife like just kills him outright. I feel like if you wanted, Lilith, you could have Dark Sanctuary. I think it does fit with your themes. But I don't know that I want to have another player with that card in their deck. Oh, that's unfortunate. Too many Vanity's Fiends this time. You really want Knight to kill Kaiba. Oh, man. Oh, dear. Yep, that's as over as it ever will be. This is kind of what I expected Midori to do. So we kind of need Mark to... If you want Mark to win, he has to do what he did last game. Worst ending is Vampire Kaiba. I mean, possibly, Alright, well done, Midori. This one's all to play for. Game 3. But, like, way to go, Tristan, today, right? And way to go, Joey. Both of them were on fire today. I loved both of their duels. They were hype. Very disappointed in Yugi, but Kaiba's way, way more powerful than he's ever been before. Alright, Dark Hole. Maybe a little early. Vampire Billionaire. I remember seeing a post about, like, people being, like, vampires always being rich. And people just, like, the comment was, like, if you can live for an infinite amount of time and are still poor, just walk into the sun. Like, you know, just give up at that point. If you have infinite life and you still can't make it, and you're not rich, you know, just give up, basically. Alright, Valhalla. Valhalla gives us Dark Lord Asmodeus. Alright. End of Anubis is gone. Fisher can clear that, though, or Dark Core. Imagine Kaiba will not even put Slider in his deck anymore. He'll just throw it with Critias' batteries for a moment. I mean, I don't know. I'll see. The last time he used the God cards, it didn't go so well for him, so he might not care. Like you say. Unless you, the Vampire gives up on material things. MST, Judgment of Anubis. Do we really need that to go off, though? I mean, I guess it works. Okay, Mark. We need something. Zulga! Points at Midori's life. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, the card in hand was dead anyway, so throwing it away is not a bad idea. Graceful Charity! Throwing away 2 cards, okay. Okay. I still think he's goosed though. I think she has this. That could be risky though. That could be very, very risky, putting herself that low. Alright, Mark. You just need to do 700. Oh, excuse me. He does not have a skill in there, but Metal Reflect Slime will hold. Giant Germ is a win con right now, yeah. I don't think he's used it either, right? Giant Germ is still in there. So if he can just somehow wall it into Giant Germ, he wins. That does not help. Yeah, I think that's it. That's it. That's a shame. He just needed that Giant Germ. That's crazy. Alright, Midori clutches up and takes the game from Mark. Not a bad performance from Mark, though, all things considered. Still a good duelist. Just a very tough opponent. Midori is one of the few characters that has, like, multiple tournament wins, so she's a tough one to beat. And this is why you have a crush on your ex-Ghostworker. You're up next, Lilith! Against little Mokuba! Let's see if you can take down Mokuba Kaiba with his Hungry Burger strategy. Where are you, Lilith? Professor Lilith. There you are. Versus Mokuba. Guess you're technically not Professor anymore, right? Because you're not professing anything. There is no more Duel Academy. You're just Lilith. I'm just Lilith. Not modern Hungry Burger now. Old school Hungry Burger. Maybe at some point he'll upgrade into the more modern version, but that would be probably a bit too strong right now. Mokuba captures Lilith for illegal necromancy. Alright, Lilith, if you don't bet on yourself, I'd be quite surprised. Although, would that be, you can't bet in this, Lilith, because if you bet against yourself and throw, then, you know, it's fixing matches. You can't bet in this one. Sorry, fam. Lilith versus Mokuba, let's go! I can't beat Hungry Burger. I really need a new deck. That is true. You did send your CV to American Academy, look. Oh, don't worry, I know. There's so much happening in Duelverse that, like, there's so many plot lines, I can't show all of them in one tournament at a time. It's crazy. There's so many things happening. There's technically, like, 3 big storylines going on, I guess. This being one of them. You'll bet on Lilith? I would bet on Lilith. I think Lilith's got this. I believe in you. Heavy Storm for 1 card. Not really worth it, in my opinion. Manju will get you a single advanced ritual. Okay. The burger will be here. Down comes Hungry Burger! Which beats your Zombie Master, and Manju can go for 14. Yeah, it kind of does. It kind of does. This is what I'm always cautious about when giving people certain decks, is like, I don't want to, like, cuck myself out of a deck for somebody later on in the series. I kind of like Reed Pepper and would like him. I would like him to have maybe no fuels, but that might be too strong, and I don't know if the AI can even use it. I guess I'll have to find out. But I think he should have the chef deck, given he is a celebrity duelist, dueling chef. Spirit Reaper's good. That's cool to the field. Mokuba hasn't had time, to be fair. He's been cleaning up all the freaking bad publicity that Seto has done. So he hasn't had time, but maybe after this he might, because there is a pro. Let's not forget there will be a pro tournament coming up soon. It's been a while since we've had one, so there will be one coming up, and he is technically, well, I think he stepped away from the pros, so he might not be there. But if he does decide to turn up, he will probably want to upgrade his deck first. Novial means noble. Oh, does it? I did not know that. I'm probably not even pronouncing it wrong, right either. Novial. Juvel. It is French. Yeah, that's... I don't really know French a lot well. Mokuba's deck will now become rescue ace for all those Pharaohs he had to do. I mean, it's not beyond the realm of possibility. He could end up with rescue ace at some point. Mokuba is a good duelist, though, to be fair, Lilith. But he can't out your Spirit Reaper right now, so as long as that's on the field, you'll be alright. It's okay, you just have to build your strategy. Get those cards in the grave. That is true, you did deck yourself out before. Are we going for it? Is it strong enough? It is strong enough! Chaos Necromancer, the boss monster, is here with 2400 attack! There's a little stuffy. Yeah. Now Mokuba has it, yeah. Oh, but Skill Drain! Oh, no way! Heavy Storm, though. I was gonna say, that is such a hard counter to your entire deck, Lilith, if that stays on the field. That would have been such a bad counter. Your whole deck would have just shut down. Thankfully, Heavy Storm can do it for you. Although, I wonder if it would have been better to have saved the Heavy Storm till after the Spirit Reaper was cleared. Because now you got to deal with the Spirit Reaper somehow. You do tend to get people to counter you. But look how well you're doing. You're doing great. Morphing Jar, get yourself a new hand. Yep. Terraforming, get you Zombie World. Good stuff. Twin Twisters, throw one of the zombie worlds away. Destroy that set card. Yep. Book of Life. Guess you can get... Yeah, I mean... You're doing good. You're doing good. We just need to find a way for you to clear that Spirit Reaper. That's all you need. Maybe you could come away from this and be like, I should get some more removal cards. Probably should up removal in general, so we don't get as much stuff like this happening. MST pops Power Wall. You're calling it now. You're on 11. There's a chance you might deck out, yeah. Look at me. Painful. What are you... Lilith, what are you doing? Lilith! What have you... Lilith! Why? What the fuck? Lilith! What the fuck? I don't get it. Okay, maybe after this one we give you one pot of Avarice. Just so we can try and, like, get some of them cards back in your deck. Oh, jeez. I'm sorry, Lilith. I'm sorry. If it's any consolation to you, my OC has done nothing in this series either. So, at least you know it's not, like, biased. in any way. I would be annoyed if my OC was doing really, really well and people thought like I was making him too good or something. Offerings of the Doom. Hungry Burger is gone. Dragon Zombie. That's unfortunate. You essentially died to your own Spirit Reaper. If he didn't have that Spirit Reaper, you'd have been fine. Dark Hole. That's good. At least that's cleared out of the way. Monster Reborn, Hungry Burger. Okay. Yeah, that definitely didn't help. Let's see what Magical Merchant can get for you. Call of the Haunted! Alright. Alright. Remember to stay hydrated, everybody. Okay, Pot of Greed gets 2 more cards. Sonic Bird being one of them, which gets hamburger recipe. Alright. Second Magical Merchant goes off. Not very much mill, but another Dark Sacrifice in hand. Twin Twister. Probably a little too early on that. Spirit Reaper can help you stall. Call of the Haunted is going to get the Zombie Master back, which destroys the Sonic Bird. Okay, yep, that's fine. You think Mokuba needs more removal, honestly? I think quite a few people need more, yeah. More removal would honestly make the games go a lot quicker. Spirit Reaper wall is ridiculous. Zombie World. Okay. I think that wall is solid. Probably gonna do a bit of deflected here, by the looks of it. Advanced Ritual Art. We're going to get ourselves another Hungry Burger. But in defense mode, strangely enough. Alright, deflected. Premature Burial. Is there anything good for you to target? Alright, Chaos Necromancer is online with 1800 attack. What are you gonna do when he switches the Hungry Burger though? What's your plan for that? A single mystical elf wall all of Mokuba. It kinda does, yeah. At the moment, anyway. Die, that's the plan. Okay, that does clear the lady, but it still is not going to get rid of Spirit Reaper. Mr. Tomato, have you got a strategy in mind? Not right now. Alright, hamburger recipe. Hungry Burger. Is he gonna make another one? Is that the plan? Are we making another burger? Mystic Tomato gets another Mystic Tomato. Necro Gardener says no. Mystic Tomato gets another Chaos Necromancer, which is still not quite strong enough to deal with the Hungry Burger. Zombie World. Alright, well, you can clear the Hunter Dragger at least. Yeah, that's a shame. There's not a lot you can do about that. What has Mokuba used? He's used the Dark Oh, you should have at least one other spot removal. At the very least. He's just not drawn it yet. Book of Life. Yeah, he could have, I guess, but it still wouldn't have been enough. It still wouldn't have been enough if Lilith had have done that, so... Morphine Jar is good. That can get you a new hand. It looks like you're gonna mill Mokuba this time. Another ritual weapon. Oh my word, that thing is insane attack. If he's able to, if Mokuba's able to strike with that, that's gonna be crazy. You should probably book a moon it, to be honest, just get rid of the 3 equips. Painful choice, okay. Yeah, no worries, please. Thanks for popping in. What are you at? You're at 11. You're still relatively healthy. Book of Moon was a great play. That was a good idea. Zombie Master, what are we targeting? Another Zombie Master to get a Chaos Necromancer, which has plenty of attack points to deal with anything that you throw at it. That's a good hit. Alright, Mokuba is on the back foot now. Okay, that's not that bad for you, honestly. Back to square one. It just puts it at the top of your deck. Necro Gardener negates the attack. Yeah, and you can just go in next turn. Back to square one is not good enough, Mokuba. Skill Drain? It could be. We didn't see Skill Drain at all that duel, right? Like, it didn't even hit the field. Alright, we're going to game 3. This one's for all the money. Come on, Lilith. I believe in you. Lilith is the true stall deck. Yeah, like, surprisingly, I thought, what do you call it? I thought Strings was gonna stall today, but apparently not. He actually played quite quickly. Yeah, Spirit Reaper's been putting in good work for you, Lilith, for sure. You're gonna have to give him MVP status. Zombie Master can beat the Hunter Dragon, and yeah, that's all you really need to do. Maybe Offerings face time. Okay, yep. Back to square one. It's gonna find itself back to the top of the deck. Not that big a deal. Hunter Dragon is gonna be 17. Alright. Just draw another Zombie Master, I guess. Down comes Zombie Master. Zombie Master attacks for another 100. Yep. Good, 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 good. Sonic Bird. Hamburger. He's doing it. Down it comes. That's everything he has is on board right now. Out comes Hungry Burger. Hungry Burger attacks, but Offerings to the Doom says no and destroys it. Mokuba's currently out of options, but you do not get to draw this turn, Lilith. But it doesn't matter because you've got a second Zombie Master you can summon and start doing some damage. Yeah, no worries, Ghost. Yep. Manju gets some advanced ritual art, but he has nothing really to do with it right now, so I think you're in good position here. Terraforming will get you your zombie world. Give you to the... Or not? I mean, I guess, yeah, might as well go for game. I didn't even see that you could game on that turn. Oh. Jeez. Well done. GG, Lilith, you're in round 2. Congrats. Congratulations. And salutations. Alright, well done, Lilith. 2 and 1. You took down Mokuba, who at one point was like a top 10 pro, so that's kind of good. Next, we have Red-Eyed Witch versus a Shizu Ishtar. And she is playing for the necklace, so this is in fact a shadow game. Are we about to see Ishizu or Serenity get shadowed? Let's find out. Which one of them will be taking a trip to the Shadow Realm? It is indeed a shadow game. Where's the Red-Eyed Witch? We at what? Sorry. The way it works in our series is, for the most part, is you don't really have a choice with the item. If the item is being wagered, which it unfortunately is because Red-Eyed Witch wants it, it becomes a shadow game. The reason it wasn't for Yugi and Kaiba is the puzzle is not complete. Where... yeah, Shizu. Unfortunately, the users do not... The wielders of these items do not have, like, control over this sometimes. Sometimes it just happens. So, Red-Eyed Witch versus... which loses, I think Joey will permanently remain a bad guy. Yeah. Probably, probably. Good point. He will certainly not be Ishizu's greatest fan. The thing is, though, it only really matters depending on who wins in the end. Because if the good guys still win, then they can release people from the Shadow Realm. Katsua Janucci! Hi, Tyler. Welcome in. How are you? Hope you're having a wonderful Sunday. Alright. So who will win? Will it be the witch or will it be a Shizu? Start prediction. Start duel. Yeah. You're doing good? We're doing alright, we're having a good time. Would Agami release good guys? I don't know that he would. I don't think he cares. What? Sartorius is 17? That's crazy. There's no way Sartorius is 17. He's at least 30. Or more. Like 50. I don't know. He is not 17. Yeah. I do think Agami is too busy cubing people. He's got to catch them all. Anime age logic, for sure. Where do you find out that Grandpa Moto is actually 25? Can't believe Summon Skull's on the field. That's crazy. I love that card. Such a classic. Actual Summon Skull. Alright, Shizu is fusing, so this gives her the fusion card, which is the Supernaturalist, which can crush Summon Skull. Oh, let me not forget, this is a Shadow game. As the power of the necklace activates, as it is being wagered in this duel. Necrovali is going to hurt, I think. Not being able to play with the Griever might hurt a little bit. But I don't think it matters, because this duel is good as over! Ishizu Ishtar takes game 1 on the Red-Eyed Witch. We're going to game 2. This is itchy nose. Joey not gonna be happy if sister gets locked away. Certainly not, no. If he becomes a permanent rare hunter, we can stop holding back and giving him support. We'll have to give him dark support, like bad guy support. He can't have any good guy stuff, you know. So I'll have to think about what bad guy Joey would have. Alright. Double gear freeds. Pretty good. He can get this stupid field spell of bullshit along with Furry Box for truly horrific deck. Yeah, that would be horrible. I think we should give Lilith Dark Sanctuary. What do you think, Lilith? Do you want Dark Sanctuary? I think everybody should have it. Just give it to every deck. Everyone has one copy of it. Just like everyone really should have one copy of Yukazi. Dark World Warriors. Dark World would be interesting. You would like Dark Sanctuary. Maybe we replace one Zombie World with one Dark Sanctuary. The Berg leaves the series. No more skill. Give every deck Fairy Box and Time Wizard. Just turn everyone's deck into luck. Maybe if Joey wins, that's what happens. All decks become luck decks. Just skip the duels. Just flip coins for the winner. I mean, isn't that modern Yu-Gi-Oh? You just flip a coin and just be like, alright, you win, mate. Dark Hole. Can't summon that Meteor Dragon, but Red Eye Spirit gets you the gear freed, okay. Going first, you win. Most of the time, yeah. Red Eye's Wyvern's effect will get another gear freed onto the field. And gear freed is putting in work for the Wheelers today. Has anyone noticed that? Gear freed is doing work. Ishizu's in a little pickle, but Polymerization is going to get a even grander monster for Red-Eyed Witch in the Meteor Black Dragon, one of my favorite Red Eyes fusions. And I think this is as good as over for Ishizu this duel. Alright, it's 1-1. Game 2. Or Game 3, sorry. Game 3. Game 3. I have written it down, don't worry. I'm not allowing myself to muck up any of these matches again. Alright. Ishizu, you gotta pull this back. Otherwise, Red-Eyed Witch is going to claim your necklace for the rare hunters. Until somebody defeats her and takes it off her. Okay, down comes a Red Eyes Black Dragon. How do you respond to Ishizu? Fusion Sage? Alright, she's going for a summon already. Fusion Summon. Okay, maybe not. This is more things she wants to do on her turn. Regeki? Okay. That's good. That's fine. Maybe a little early in my opinion, but I guess... Oh man, she really had nothing, right? Yeah, I guess she needed the Regeki to get out of that. Polly? Okay, it's the second of the fusions, the Black Skull Dragon! There we go. It is Casual Keeper's favorite card. I like Black Skull. I don't know if I prefer Black Skull or Meteor. I like both. I like both. Black Skull is very cool, though. Give Serenity time to compensate her loss in the Shadow Realm, and also wheelers take over the world. Alright! Holy crap! Red-Eyed Witch takes down a Shizu. A Shizu is in the Shadow Realm, everybody. She feels the Millennium Guardians today, and her necklace is taken. I call a redo. The shadows claim her. The necklace is gone, and as she sort of falls, she goes, "Oh God," realizing that perhaps the future that she foresaw is coming to fruition. Serenity missed the animation. She missed the Inferno Fire Blast. I call a redo. She's not again. That's right. This is the second time she's been sent to the Shadow Realm. That's crazy. Hopefully her loss will throw her brother off his game for my fight. What do you mean? Red Eyes Witch won? Oh, you're talking about Midori, yeah. Alright. Gecko versus Odeon. The duel nobody's been waiting for, I guarantee. Alright, let's see if Odeon with this new support can do anything good. Or if he's gonna get knocked out once again, almost immediately. Well, injury in Shadow Realm today. I know, and we're only halfway through the tournament. That's just at the halfway mark, too. We're only out of round 1. Alright, Gecko, Tenma. Odeon, Ishtar. Start predictions. Well done to the witch, though. Like, that's kind of surprising. Well, it's not really, I suppose. Do we want Gecko to win, or do we want Odeon to win? You decide. Start duel. I guess it'll just be shadows again on my plate. This is not a shadow duel because there are no items or anything in place, right? Not the fraud for yourself. I'm fighting against you, brother, next round. And this tournament as well. Let's just say if you lose round 1, like you're lucky. Even walking as a vampire is better than the alternative. Oh, nice! You're on a 3-stream streak. Appreciate it, man. Thank you for being here. Can we have both lose? No. You want to see Odeon's hand? Oh, I'm sorry, Bernac. Not today. Hold on. Reduel. That's not the right deck. He should have an extra deck. How'd that happen? He should have an extra deck. Let me see. Uno momento. Por favor. I will fix this. Weird. That's it this time. Sorry, guys. That was the old one, yeah. This is the new one. He should have an extra deck. I forgot to delete his old deck. My mistake. Sorry, guys. I did it for Miho. I deleted hers to make sure I didn't do this. I forgot to do it for Odeon, so I picked the wrong one by mistake. Sorry. He does have the new support, so let's see if he can use it to good effect. I'll have to delete the old deck. Smash and grind will do nothing. Alright, Inshi goes in. Cannot destroy the man without the mark. Or with the mark, rather. There it is. The new support is here, guys. Let's see what he can do with this. Mystical Beast of Circuit is on the field. Does 650. What's wrong, Bernag? Is it the fact he played that face down that's upsetting you? Or is it just the fact he has man? Dark Hole. Does Gecko really have the dumb egg in his deck? He does. He does have the dumb egg in his deck. Circuit's not bad. Yeah. You were excited. Don't get excited. I promise you it's not gonna be that much better, I don't think. If he gets into this, it'll be good. But I doubt it. Orion is so bad, but so is Gecko. It's hilarious. Giant Soldier of Stone for the beatdown! Let's go! Come on, Odeon! Oh my fucking god. Oh! Your guess is as good as mine. He has the Apophysis. There you go, there's one of them. There's another one. And a second Apophis. And it's here! The brand new boss monster! Divine Serpent Apophis! Let's fucking go! Odeon! Kick his ass, man! Hell yeah! And it's gone. Can he get it? Can he get it again, though? Maybe he can get another one. Maybe he can get another one here. Okay, that's still good. Mystical Beast of Circuit is here. I don't even really know what that card does. What's this even do? Turn, you can target up to 3. You're gonna set them this turn. That's pretty good. Like, that's a good card for him, honestly. I want to know what these two face downs he's not activating are. Like, what does he have that he can't activate? Come on, Odeon! Statue of Anguish Pattern. Oh, did you see him set that? And I missed it? Come on, Odeon. This is the best Odeon has ever played, I swear. Oh, the effect? Yeah, it's kind of the same. Yeah. Come on, Odeon. Could this be your first match win in Duelverse history? He almost lost to 2 so staff guarding speeches. I mean, yeah. But, you know, we'll take what we can with Odeon. Hell yeah! That's game 1. Come on, you can do it. You can make it to round 2. I believe you. I believe in you. They could have been Judgments of Anubis? Holy hell. That's a lot of back row. Jeez, calm down. Hell yeah, Odeon. Gecko's deck is so bad, I can't believe it. Yep, no, Gecko does not have a good deck at all. His deck is kind of ass. He can do it. He can do it. Gift is good, though. Without an equip. He's not doing it, though. He wants more damage, I guess. Maybe he'll do it main phase 2. Hell yeah! The boss monster is here! Divine Serpent Apophis! Apophis, Apophis, Apophis. I fucking loved whenever, like, I seen Odeon for the first time in the anime, because I was, like, we were learning all about, like, Egypt in school and stuff, so it was, like, perfect. Like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Was perfect timing, because I was learning about Egypt in school, in primary school. And then, like, this boy comes out. This boy comes out with, you know, all these monsters based on, like, mythology of Egypt, and I was blown away. Awesome. I can't believe you have Cubic deck and in the same tournament a deck with Ancient Elf, Celtic Guardian, and the Egg. Welcome to the Duelverse. Things get weird here, man. What can I say? Hell yeah! Odeon! His first ever match win! Yeah! I think he's earned a full star now after that one. Well done, Odeon. Well done. Who are you going up against in round 2? Are you dead? Oh, you're dead. You're so screwed. Reese's deck wasn't bad and could have won without everyone's favorite field spell. Way to go, Odeon! That's the stuff, man. His deck is working now. It does things. At long last, it's took 22 episodes to get here, but he's finally able to get a win. Not that he's been here from the start, which he hasn't, but, like, it's took a long time for him to get here. Alright. Now we have Yami Marek versus Strings. Huh. Does Yami just let Strings go on and not play like he did before? Or is he gonna actually play? Okay. He learned his lesson last time. Exactly. I had something in mind for if this happens. If they came up like this is what happens. Strings will collapse as Yami Marek releases his control, automatically winning the duel since his opponent is unable to duel, putting him immediately into top 8. So he progresses. Pegasus J. Crawford versus Sarah is up next. Now, it might annoy some people that you don't get to see that duel, but like I said, it's my series, and that's what happens. It's cheating, but what if Yami Marek just keeps Strings in the next duel? They have to beat him 4 times. No. No, that's not the direction I'm going anyway. But that would be crazy if it was, yeah. Alright, Sarah, let's see if you can beat Crawford. I just wanted to use the Pegasus J. Crawford name because I just thought it's so wild that that's what he's called in the manga and in the dub, or sorry, the sub. All right, let me get the decks ready. Oh, whoops! I need to put it back on file. Search for Pegasus. This is in fact a shadow game because there is an eye at stake here. So here we go. I believe in Sarah. I believe Sarah will school him. I can imagine some villains pulling the hole. You have to beat me in 2 bouts in a row. I mean, yeah, I could see it. Maybe in some of the later like big things, like we could do it like the way Cooper done it, you know. But no, I'd set that up. Yami Marek wants the crown today, so if he comes across any of his followers, they'll just bow to him and he'll move forward. So I don't know that can happen again, can it? No, he's going to have to fight his next duel regardless, because he'll have to fight either of these two. It could potentially happen in the round after that if Joey progresses. Yeah, if Joey progresses, he could get an instant grand finals. Well, I guess there is Seeker too. A Shadow Realm emote clip might be a good thing. I can't find one though. I can't think of one. If you can think of one, certainly, yeah. You see, it's easy for the Seal of Orichalcos because it has the theme music and everything. That's the closest I guess we have. Today is the day of reckoning. Seems so. My word, she is deadly. She is such a problem. She is a good guy, true. Squidward falling in a pit of nightmares. That could be used. I mean, I guess, maybe. On Duel Tower, develop shadows? Maybe? Sometimes it can be hard to get clips of stuff, though. Alright, Sarah... Text game number 1. Oh, don't need to do that. Maybe a thunder sound under it? Maybe? That's definitely possible. I can't set it up right now, but, like, that's definitely possible. No, I don't think there's many people walking out of this one. I guess Yugi just pissed off and went home, right? Nah, he's still here. He has to wait around to see what happens. Despite being beaten, he's like, I have to be here to try and help if the Pharaoh comes out. Exactly. Exactly, Burnock. Hit the nail on the head with that one. Ooh, Royal Decree might go hard against Sarah here. A triple D. You really like this triple D theme, Ghost, don't you? Bye, Pegasus Uncle. Bye, Uncle Pegasus. Oh man, what a joke. He's meant to be the leader of Obsidian Dawn, and like they've just flopped out of this tournament completely. So he's gone. He's defeated. Well done, Sarah. Just crushing these villains. Who did she beat before? Kareem. He was not a villain, but like... Yep, she claims the eye. So the eye is in the hands of the good guys now. So... Where are we? Crawford. That was Crawford versus Sarah. Sarah 2 and she has the eye now. Which also means she has the rod and obelisk. Because he took those off Shadi, if you remember. So Crawford, you are scratched off the list. Or not the rod, I put the rod in there by mistake. It's not the rod, it's the key. Sorry. The key. The rod is Mark's, yeah. Sorry, I've written the wrong thing in the bracket. She has the eye, the key, and obelisk. So I think she has the most items right now. Alright, Joey versus Maximilian Pegasus. The duel that didn't happen at Duelist Kingdom. Let's see if it can happen now. Joey, are you up to the task? To take on Maximilian Pegasus. Boo, 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 boo. Let's take this off. Now. Joey versus... I guess I'm just moving the Pegasus face to the other side. There's some hype stuff happening today. Like, I hope I get some good clips out of this one. I'll have to go through this one meticulously and find some good shorts and clips. Because there's definitely some hype moments. Like Joey earlier, Tristan earlier. Maximilian Pegasus. Joey versus Pegasus. Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen. She has become the master of unlocking, indeed. My no-fall is already way too long. Mine's getting kind of big, too. Maybe Sarah can beat Aigami for us. Might have to, yeah. This is not a shadow game, so would Joey even steal anything from Pegasus? Like, there's nothing... Nah, no, this is just a duel for progression, I think. But it looks like Pegasus is happy to steal from Joey, though. Good lord. We got 2 Nax Raider now! No one bets on Joey. No, apparently not. Well, let's see if his luck stat's still maxed out, or if he's about to luck his way out of this tournament. And flunk. Oh, somebody did. Okay. Toon Kingdom! All of the Toons. The Toon World and the Toon Kingdom. And that's game over. Defeated with his own monster. Pegasus is too strong for Joey. The pegging is too good. The pegging is too good. I repeat, the pegging is too good. Alright, game 2. Wrong Gearfried, yeah. Unfortunately. That's good, though. That's good. That's gonna be a lot of damage, though. Ouch. Oh, no. That's not good. You can play all the scapegoats you want, Joey. It doesn't even matter. Pegasus doesn't care. He'll just go around them and attack you directly. You kind of need your fairy box for this one. He really needs like Dark Hole or something. It wouldn't even matter, right? Because yeah. Oh no, this is so weird. Joey's in so much trouble. crap, I don't have link monsters yet. Yeah, this doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, Joey. It's not gonna be enough. Toon Kingdom too strong. It's as good as over. Come on, Joey. I mean, could it be? The Swordmaster could do something, maybe? I don't know. I don't think he can do a lot. You hear Peter talking shit about him in the Discord before the game. That is true, he did steal an avatar. So he, Pegasus won't probably take that off him. I don't think Pegasus isn't interested in that. Ugh. We'll let Joey have his avatar, because I want to see what happens with Joey Wheeler with an wicked avatar. Alright! Pegasus, you're in Topiat. Good on you. He hid his avatar inside his sock. Exactly. It's not in his deck. So, you know. Alright, now we have... Oh my word. Oh my word. This is gonna be a fast duel either way, I guarantee you. This is gonna be a quick duel. Either Agami is gonna absolutely obliterate Seeker, or Seeker's somehow gonna pull double Exodias. What happens to the blue eyes? Joey still has it. Pegasus doesn't give a crap. He doesn't care about it. He's like, whatever. I'm here to stop my evil twin and my adopted sons and try and put things right. So he doesn't care about the avatar next time, but yeah. Probably. That is probably a safe bet. Agami... Okay. You will face off against Seeker. This time we get to see Agami's hand, so you get to see how horrifically I built this deck. Agami versus Seeker. Okay, let me get the decks up. Agami. Seeker. I'm happy that Odeon got his first win today. That's good news. Good for him, you know. These are probably going to be some very, very fast duels. Start. It's not technically a shadow game, but yeah, if Agami wins, Seeker will get vaporized. He got double Exodia. Not turn 1 Exodia, but he did get Exodia very, very quickly, yeah. Alright, that's a pretty good start for Agami. But Seeker doesn't really care about lag points. If he can pop off with his draws, it's good. Here's for charity. Oh, why did you throw away double allure, you idiot! You idiot! That was 4 draws! I guarantee you could have got 4 draws off that, you fool! Okay, you lose. You lose. Oh my word, I think Agami might sweep. Agami or Sarah, either one of those two is going to be a problem right now. Jeez, there are some heavy hitters today, eh? That was quick. On destruction, okay. Exactly. He's not the hero we asked for. He's the hero we deserve. You know. Look at. Oh my word! What the hell? Seeker! That is ridiculous. Alright, game 3. Holy crap. Is Agami about to lose to Exodia? Really? Really? Come on, Agami! Come on, Seeker. This would be hilarious if you pull this off again. It's possible. Nope. Nope, not this time. Oh my word, it's over. It is so over. Yeah, that's it. That's game. Apparently he didn't, Rikuku, no. That's game. I mean, I'm impressed he pulled it off once, but yeah, Seeker is erased, let's say. That was quick. That was so incredibly quick. I'm gonna set this one up, and then I'm gonna, like, stretch my legs and also go to the toilet real quick. Agami versus Seeker. Who is next in the bracket? Sorry. Alright. I mean, impressive from Seeker getting, like, a match win and also taking a game on Agami. That's kind of funny. You have caught a Seeker. Do you want to name it? No, I would like to release it, please. Oh, man. I can't. I'm gonna have to hold it for this one. I don't want to miss this. Supreme King versus Tristan Taylor. No way am I getting up for this. I have to watch this. Now Yami Bakura has a friend to play with. I mean, I guess. Exactly, who's Seeker? Should I remove Seeker from, like, Duelverse wiki now? If, like, we don't bring him back somehow, you know? Just erase him completely. And Yami Bakura too. Alright, Supreme King. We all agree Necromancy is evil, right? I mean, I think so. Would Agami cube Lilith? Probably. Alright, Chicken Supreme, let's see what you can do against Tristan the Goat Taylor. Alright, Supreme King Tristan. Take your bets! Who's gonna win? Look, I was on Santa's nice list. That proof I'm not evil. Oh, hello, please. What's up? Oh, you're asking what you miss? Yeah, there's been a lot happening. Alright. No, Tristan's not in the hospital. It's Koyo. Koyo's in the hospital. Tristan is here. There's been a few people erased. There's been, like, it's been pretty good. Little Yugi has been defeated by Seto Kaiba. Had just some Sunday dinner. Ooh, I do love a good Sunday dinner. Basically, we lost most of the Duelverse characters. I mean, most of the villains. It's mostly bad guys we've lost. Man, this is not looking too good for Tristan. Tristan will be after getting defeated. Yeah, that's true. Ouch. Come on, Tristan. You can do it! This tournament's crazy, right? Because I looked at the bracket and the way I designed it. You have characters that have half a star in the same tournament as people that are 5-star duelists. Like, there's no in between. It's either this end or this end. There's very few in between. Like, the power scaling of this tournament is wacky. So, like, it's crazy. Jeez. Oh my word, does that work? Tristan's still in it, guys! Tristan's holding on! Come on, Tristan! No, that's not what you needed! No, Tristan! Oh, that's so unfortunate. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Persinatrix finishes him off, yeah, for sure. Alright. Game 2. Well done, Supreme King. That wasn't really surprising. But for a second there, Tristan, I thought you had that. I thought you were going to pull it back. Oh, my word. No evil heroes in hand right here. Very, very classic hand. Persinatrix doesn't hurt too much. I guess not. Unless you let I mean, you get burned. The Cypher Soldier is online! I repeat! Cypher Soldier is online! This one card can counter all of Supreme King's deck. Right? Because all these are still... They're not fiends, right? Oh, no. Never mind. The fuses are fiends. If he fuses into these fiends, we're cooked. Oh, no. It's gone. Doesn't matter. Ori Calcos is looking like the most stable villain group. I mean, those guys are gone anyway, Zach. Jin trying to call to us with this hand. Maybe. Maybe. Did you like the little clip for him? I went very, like, Darth Vader Star Wars with it, you know? It's like, Jaden was weak. I destroyed him. I am what remains. Because, like, man, if it works for Star Wars, it works for Duelverse, you know? That was my theory. Does anyone see what's happening right now? Or do I mean... Hold on. I need to put on my double seeing glasses. Because I think Tristan's about to win. Tristan Taylor! Tristan Taylor takes a game on Supreme King! We're going to game 3! Let's fucking go! Tristan the GOAT! Come on, Tristan! What an absolute G! Okay, that's an interesting hand from Supreme King. Let's see how Tristan is going to counter that. Okay, with a United V stand, I mean, okay. Okay, that's okay. He's locking in, man. That pot of greed scares me, though. Along with that castle, to be fair. But the rest of this, not overly intimidating right now. Come on, Tristan, you can out this. I believe you can out this. The timeline is all over the place. It's crazy. Come on, Tristan! Oh, he doesn't know about the field! Tristan! Compulsory gets rid of Infernal Gainer. Sparkman goes in for 600. Tristan, come on! You got this, King. I believe in you. Maybe a little early on the Dark Hole. Maybe a little early. Oh, man. He's in trouble. Tristan has put up a good fight, but this might be as far as he goes. Come on, Tristan. Oh, it's over, right? This is it. I think this is it. Tristan! Oh, no! Tristan is sent to the hospital after that duel, as he receives injuries from the Supreme King's psychic powers of magics and stuff. You know, anime powers go, essentially. But that was a W for Tristan. That was so good. Tristan, what a goat. You took a game on Koyo, won on a technicality, and took a game on Supreme King. You are a goat in anyone's eyes. He is a goat in anybody's eyes. I don't care what anyone says. Even if Tristan had died there, he would be remembered for all of Duelverse history. That is goated. What a guy. Alright, now we have a match some people have been looking forward to. Ninth versus Seto Kaiba. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. Go rest your eyes, guys. Get some water. Walk about for a minute. I'm just going to be like less than a minute. But I'm just going to put it on the be right back because I don't want to miss this match. I will be right back. Alright, guys, I am back. I'll get this set up here for you now. So Nithe is going to take on Seto Kaiba. Is Adnan, is Nithe going to be able to kill Seto Kaiba? Or is Kaiba going to cook again? That was a crazy duel between those two. Alright, start prediction. Start the duel. Alright. Seto is pretty much a villain at this point. I guess so, yeah. It's gonna be a Camulet type ending, but hey, look at the bright side. The vampire population is gonna skyrocket back to pre-extinction. Finally, I beat Yugi, and proving I'm not a fraud, then he dies, yeah. I mean, Rikugi's right. Nice deck is kind of ass, but that Dark Sanctuary is just that goddamn field spell. Oh, I'm gonna stretch my legs real quick. Oh, man. Respect the drip, guys. Respect the drip. Shamefully, he did not do that well today. But respect the drip. Ultimate Fusion! What are we fusing? Kaiba! Okay, that's probably Tyrant, right? Blue Eyes Tyrant Dragon! Should have used the virus. I guess so. I wouldn't have affected Tyrant Dragon, though. He played in the wrong order. It's the goddamn bullshit field spell! No fusion spell, that's fair. This Sanctuary card is such bullshit! Alright, 17 goes through. He gets another turn. Come on, Nithe! Oh my word. That's ridiculous! So that is the White Stone of Ancient, right? Wasn't it? Yeah, so there's gonna be a Blue Eyes hits the field. Okay, so Kaiba does have damage on board. It's up to whether or not this bloody field spell can keep Nithe alive. This goddamn field spell. Is it over? No, it's not over yet! It's over! Exact damage! Seto Kaiba takes Nithe in Game 1. Game 2 begin! Nithe can still win, yeah. It's not over yet. My word, look at these cards in his hand. Like, this is ass. Is he gonna get that goddamn field spell again? Nope. Regenerating mummy goes. Alright. That works. I mean, why though? I feel like that Book of Moon was bad. I'm not gonna lie. That Regeki was also bad. But here we are. Itchy back. There we go. That's not what we want to see in hand. Plague Wolf will go in, destroying that. Okay. That's fine. Plague Wolf destroys itself. Ultimate Fusion! Twin Burst? No, you should go for Tyrant again. And for game, Seto Kaiba, ladies and gentlemen, makes it into top 8. Well done to you, Seto Kaiba. You're proving to everyone at long last that you're not a fraud. Yeah, a knight walks away again after turning someone into a vampire. Yeah. Well, it all depends on who wins the tournament, I said. So, depends. If we get, like, one of the good endings, he may not walk away. It really depends who wins. Midori versus Lilith. Let's go. The date. It's time for the date. Still a loser in my eyes. That's fair. You don't like Kaiba at all then, Blaze? No, not a big Kaiba fan. He took out your little Yugi. Does that make you sad? This is gonna be a tough match for you, Lilith, I'm not gonna lie. He's a big poo-poo head. The girlfriends are fighting. Oh, wait. Yugi is your ex-husband, so you don't care. That's fair. That's fair. I can't remember what it was you said to him, about him in the early days when he was, like, very young. I think you called him a wee cinnamon roll. I think that's what you used to call him. Oh, look at him, he's a wee cinnamon roll. Alright, Midori. Lilith. He's a wee cinnamon roll. That wee cinnamon roll is becoming a grown-ass man, just so you know. He's growing up. He's aged like 20 years in Duelverse now, with all the shit he's had to go through. Alright. He's got golden retriever energy. He definitely does. Yugi's definitely a golden retriever kind of guy. MST. Okay. And merchant. Power wall. That's pretty okay. Oh, she burned you good, Lilith. She burned you good. Dark hole. Another Dark Lord. Nurse on Mystic Tomato for 28. She gave you a gift? That's awesome. That's fair. That's one way of looking at it. Alright, painful choice was made. Zombie Master, go. Zombie Master, go. Zombie Master, go. Zombie Master, go! All of the Zombie Masters. Her mom lets her have 3. Mystic Tomato into Mystic Tomato into Reficule. Okay. Banishment of the Dark Lords. Dark Lord's Desire is on field, but no way to summon it. She's gonna have to tank this damage, I guess. If it's not a zombie master party, that won't stop. Well, oh dear. Well done to Lilith taking game 1. I have no idea, Lilith. I'm not gonna lie, but you did. Hell yeah! Let's see if you can do it again. Zombie World was a good counter, to be fair, yeah. Mystic Tomato! Stretch my leg. Into Mystic Tomato! Yeah. Midori doesn't have anything like a volley on her right now, does she? Nah, she just defeated Mark, but she doesn't have anything. Yes, these are bot battles indeed. Welcome in, Zero Wave. Boogie Woogie Woo. Turn on Get Panic is good dual energy booster. Apparently so. Here comes the Boogie Girl. Alright, she is online now though, I think. The Chaos Necromancer is getting stronger. Zero Wave is stuck in odd hell right now. That's a shame. It's just hit there. Sorry, guys. Odds be bitchin'. Oh, you're not? You must have a sub then? Someone must have given you a sub. You're already out hell? Hell yeah! Welcome in! Pot of Greed. Alright, we're in round 2 of our tournament. We've got most of the way through it, so we're setting up round or top 8. But there's been some hype things. There's some big plot points essentially happening. Okay, Midori takes game 2. So we will be going to game 3. So essentially, this tournament is essentially all to do with the Millennium items and the God cards. They're at stake, and people are attempting to resurrect the Pharaoh, who has been shadowed in some shape or form, essentially. Alright, painful choice. Haunted Shrine. I mean, you've got the Zombie Master players here again, so anything is possible. That's a good point. Yeah, he would have the ring. It would not be thrown into the cube. Because it would not be affected by it. You can't erase it, unfortunately. So that's good to note. He, in fact, does have the ring. Hopefully it doesn't corrupt him. Surely none of you people have ever watched the movie Dark Side of Dimensions and have spoilers for what's going to happen, right? Ruh-roh! Indeed. Please don't finish the sentence if you're going where I think you're going, Zach. That's very, like, not... Can't do that on Twitch. But I do know a joke of that, a video, which is a bit rude. But, you know, humor is what it is. Holy crap, Lilith! You're in top 8! Let's go! I know it's from Scooby-Doo. Slay Queen! You're in top 8 and either gonna face the Red-Eyed Witch or Odeon. Who would you rather face, honestly? So just for clarity, Zero, there are a few of the people in our Discord and in our chat that have, like, OC characters that are in the series as well. Only a handful of people. Mostly it's all the characters from the show, the anime, and the manga, etc. But there's a couple of original characters in here too. Just to keep things nice and spicy. Because we like a spicy meatball. Alright, Odeon. Come on, Odeon. Let's see what you got against the Red-Eyed Witch. I mean, you struggled against an opponent who was arguably not very good. So are you going to flop out against someone that, like, is pretty good? Or is this going to be the making of you? Shadow Game? Is it? It is! Because she has a necklace. That is correct. Thank you for pointing out. So yes, this will in fact be a Shadow Game. So I'll turn that on. I need to check my list every now and then. So the Witch versus Odeon. One of them will not walk away from this Shadow Game. Who will be shadowed? Will it be the Red-Eyed Witch or will it be Odeon? Let's fucking go! Witch? Odeon. See, Yeah. There is backstories for this tournament. This is episode 22 of this broader series where we do this like every 2 weeks. So all of it is up on YouTube, which you should find if you follow the link. It's all up on YouTube, and essentially we are mostly kind of following the story of Yu-Gi-Oh! Going through different eras, but it changes depending on who wins or loses these tournaments as well. So, like, for example, Yugi lost in round 1 of this tournament to Seto. So, Yugi is out of this tournament, and that changes things, you know. So, it's kind of like fan fiction, alternate universe kind of thing. It's fun. It's good. It's good crack. It's a nice little Sunday comfort. So, I recommend you stick around if you're into your Yu-Gi-Oh! Content. Circuit is here, indeed. Apophis into another circuit. Oh, this is wrong, Odeon. Did I do it again? Damn it! I mean, he's doing okay, so we might let this one slide, and then I'll fix it in game 2. He's doing okay, so we might just allow this and not reset, but we'll go game 2, we will reset. Damn you, Odeon! Why'd I keep picking your other deck by mistake? He's throwing down with his old deck. Jeez, I think he's got her. I really need to go through and clean up my deck thing. That's what this comes down to. I've made too many decks, and there's too much stuff going on in there. I need to go through it and purge anything that isn't viable anymore. Don't say it's over until it's over. No Grieve says Red Eyes is dead. I mean... It looks like... Honestly, it doesn't even look like he needs the new support, guys. Flippin' heck. Where have you been hiding all this time, Odeon? I like this color on you. Odeon does it with his old deck! Holy crap! Right, I'll switch it to the other one and watch him lose 2 matches now. One second. Look at my pretty face for a second while I fix this. He heard it was a shadow game? Apparently so. Oh, thank you for the follow, Dog Dozer. Sorry I didn't catch that. There's a lot happening here. Alright, this is looking like okay for her. Like, vaguely okay. What's that set? Is it the Return of Red Eyes? Okay. That could either be really good or really bad for Odeon. It's hard to tell. Drop Dust Shoot, okay. Sure, that works. Step 4 pass, kicking some ass. Solemn Judgment. That's kind of a bad move. You're paying... Yeah. You're paying half your life points to stop 24. That's not a good move. That is a bad move. Zoma's here! Odeon, why did you do that? You killed yourself! Quickly, put him back on his other deck. Oh, for flip's sake, Odeon! Game 3! Why are you stupid, Odeon? Oh, maybe I need to take the Solemn Judgment out. You need to learn the new deck, I guess. Oh, this is gonna go rough. This is gonna be rough if she's starting out like this. Oh no, this is gonna be a rough game. Come on, Odeon, have something big here. That's huge! That's what you needed. And she's bricked, so this is perfect. Now's your chance. Get her, King. Another big set. Lilith won Rikuku. Believe it or not. Anguish, Zoma, okay. Anguish effect, pop a card. This is good. This is good. Lilith also, Odeon beat Red Eyes with his... Yeah! Yeah! Odeon, like, I accidentally gave Odeon the wrong deck, and he still beat the Red-Eyed Witch. We switched it now for game 2. Well, this is game 3 now, but, like... he's cracked today! Odeon is cooking! Odeon, my lord! Oh my word, Odeon is cooking with gasoline! I'm so happy. I fucking love Odeon. Odeon, if you win this tournament, I will build an Odeon deck in the TCG and on Master Duel. If you win this whole damn tournament, I'm building this deck. That will be me convinced. Because I'm on the fence about it, but if you win this damn tournament, I'm doing it. I have to. Come on, King. You've got our number now. Odeon, for the first time in Duelverse history, is in top 8, everybody! Can you believe it? The Red-Eyed Witch is sent to the Shadow Realm, and Odeon claims the necklace. Woo! Let's go! Let us go! I can't believe that. Right. Let me get a moment to catch my friggin' breath after that. Holy crap. Odeon is cooking with gas. Joey will not like that at all, no. Joey is probably a rare hunter permanently now, yeah. That's gonna ruin it for him. This is so dumb. Too bad Odeon is still garbage. Just 21 episodes and finally, Odeon is good. Alright. Let's take a look at our top 8 contenders, shall we? Thank you for the follow, Zero. So we have Odeon versus Lilith. Supreme King versus Seto Kaiba. Maximilian Pegasus versus Aigami. And Yami Marek versus Sarah. So let's get this first duel up and running. Yami Marek versus Sarah. Sarah has been running her way through the tournament thus far. So let's see if she'll continue to do it. Yami Marek versus Sarah. Alright. This is crazy. Yami Marek, Seto Kaiba, and Lilith. I guess you could make the argument they're villains. I will neither confirm nor deny. I will say nothing till I see my lawyer slash solicitor slash whatever you want to call them. Alright. Sarah. So this is a shadow game, so I'm just going to keep that effect going. This is indeed a shadow game. Alright. Yep. Well done, Odeon. Like, that is unreal. I can't believe he's in top 8 right now. That's ridiculous. Yami Mark versus Sarah. Let's go! Start the duel and close this window. I am muted. I don't know how that happened. Apologies. Alright! We're gonna see Ra by the looks of it. Ra is coming. Millennium Revelation. Millennium Revelation. Throw away Winged Dragon of Ra. Bring back Monster Reborn. Monster Reborn into Ra? No? No? What are you doing, Mark? I don't get it. What are you doing? What? What? Here, Sarah, have an orb. Alright. Harpy's Feather Duster. Here it comes! The Winged Dragon of Ra! Apologies for blowing people's ears out. I'm just so excited. This has been a crazy tournament. He said the ancient chant. Is this enough? Not quite. It's exact! Yami Marek! Yami Marek! Rah! Oh my word! Sarah is knocked out of the tournament by Yami Marek! God card victory! Exact damage! That is an instant match win for people who have come late into the tournament. So Sarah is injured, sent to the hospital, and Yami Marek moves into top 4. So what was it that Sarah had? Let's see. Where is Sarah? In my notes. Sarah. She didn't get she didn't claim the skill from Kareem because she didn't care for it. Who else did she beat? Let me look at this. Let me bring the bracket up here real quick. Alright. So just to see if he gains anything from this. So she didn't get the skill. She has the eye. Yami Marek now also has the eye. So Yami Marek has, yeah. Oh, and Obelisk? Because she had Obelisk, right? Because of, she defeated Crawford, who had a Rod and Obelisk. So she has, or not Rod, Key. So Yami Marek now has the Eye, Obelisk, the Key, the Rod, and Ra. He is on fire. Yami Marek, we could get a horrendous ending. That is ridiculous. The Key, Obelisk, and the Eye, yeah. She was also claimed by the Shadows. Wait, that's right. She's not injured. This was a Shadow game. She's in the Shadow Realm. She's injured and sent to the Shadow Realm. So she's completely gone into the Shadows. The Shadows consume her. Ra takes her down, knocks her unconscious, and the Shadows claim her. She is, oof. Oof, this tournament. Oh, it is a spicy meatball. And Aigami is still here to stomp his way through. Let's see if, who's he facing? Pegasus? Let's see if Pegasus has what it takes. This is a crazy tournament. Oh my word, this is hype. This is fucking crazy. It is a slaughterhouse, yeah. I had a feeling it was gonna be. Where are you, Pegasus? Aigami. Let me get you guys set up. Some of the results have went the way that I thought they would based on my tests. But some of them have been very surprising today. Like, this tournament has had some great events happening in it. Like, Tristan doing so well. And, like, it's been wild, this tournament. So, Pegasus versus Aigami, which would not be a Shadow Realm, right? Because Pegasus doesn't actually have any items, right? Correct? Correct me if I'm wrong. He hasn't beaten anyone that would give him items, I don't think. Let me just check Pegasus. Pegasus, defeat Arcana. Joey. Yeah, no, there's nobody here. This is not a Shadow Realm. Oh, it is because of the cube. It is. Or sorry, because he has the ring, this is a Shadow game, and also the cube. So this becomes a Shadow game. It's a Shadow game. He's not gonna cube him because he's not bad, but it's a Shadow game because of the ring. Yeah, the ring takes precedence here. So this is a Shadow game. Oh boy! Oh boy, I hope you guys are ready. These are gonna be a crazy bunch of top 8 duels. I guarantee you. Alrighty. Duelists are ready. Window. Come on, Pegasus! We need you to win this, I guess. So, one of them is going to the Shadow Realm. Either way. Because of the gosh darn ring. Crimson Nova, it's over already. It's over before it began. Crimson Nova is ridiculous. This is this is insane. Aigami is just too strong, man. Alright, game 2. Come on, guys. Lend all your strength to Pagan Pegasus. He needs it now. Aigami is preparing his Pokemon League team. Kind of, yeah. This is not a good start. Oh, this is not a good start, Pegasus! I mean, at least he doesn't have Crimson Nova right now. That's the only takeaway here. Come on, Pegasus, that gives you time, but you gotta go fast. Toon Kingdom, that's excellent! That's exactly what you need. Perfect! Blue Eyes Toon Dragon is here. Come on, Pegasus, you can do it. Yeah, he doesn't have it yet. That is a good point. But if Pegasus can keep this up, keep this field going, he's gonna get this. Because he can just go around anything. As long as he doesn't get any cubes on him, which he just did. Damn, that's bad. I'm just gonna shut up and not say anything. Toon Dragon is all rusty and, like, ruined by the cubic. Goats. Goats into Blue Eyes too. I mean, that's possible, maybe. Let's see if he thinks of it, though. Hammer Shot's good. You see, I feel like the AI only really uses Scapegoat defensively most of the time. It doesn't tend to think of it for strategies. It usually activates it if it's getting attacked directly. I think the only other exception is Joey uses it for his Panther Warrior. But it doesn't seem like the AI is smart enough to know that it can do combos with the Scapegoat. Alright. Okay. He's just gonna burn him, by the looks of it. Aigami's going for the burn this time. What have you seen, Bernag? What have your elven eyes seen? This might be a tie. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. That could have ended in a tie if it wasn't for that Regeki. Come on, Pegasus! Pegasus, just play anything! You almost have it! I know that dragon can't attack, but these ones will be able to on their turn, hopefully. That could be it. Depending on what these set cards are, this could be it. Oh, I think that's the really bad trap. Or one of. Yeah. He just needs one of these attacks to connect. Come on, Kaiba. Kaiba? Pegasus! I said Kaiba because there's two blue eyes on the field, but they're toons. Come on, Pegasus, Kaiba, whatever you are. You can do it. Just one attack! I beg of ye! Oh, man. Yeah, Toon Kingdom is kind of worthless here. Toon Harpy, you won't be able to attack this turn with it, though. Okay. Maybe he's gonna win by mill? I mean, yeah, I seen it too, Bernag. Maybe that's the way. He can't use the Toon World because of life points. He can't attack with Toon Dragon because of life points. Toon Terror? Come on, Pegasus! Everybody's rooting for you. Yeah! It's 1-1 now. Pegasus somehow claims it back. Come on! Game 3. So it's 1 apiece. Okay. This kid... That was a tricky play. That was a tricksy play. I get why he did it. I get why he did it, because he didn't want to... He didn't want to take damage from the attacks, right? And he's hoping to burn him with his own card. Right? Is that what he's thinking? That's the only thing I can think of. Kaiba. Or Pegasus. Come on now. It's over. No, it didn't. I'm trying to figure it out, if I'm honest, and think of some way it was working. Come on, this is as good as over. Come on, Pegasus. Oh, no, it's over. It's over. You were so close. We can't have Agami win. His ending is horrendous. We can't have Agami win, man! We can't have him win. Is he? Is he a good guy? He is getting rid of everyone we get. True, that is Pegasus shadowed. My pen running out of ink, or is it just the paper? It's bad. Damn it, pen. Shadowed, so let's take a look. So he has a cube, a puzzle piece. And the ring. Agami, cube, piece, ring. Alright. Well done to Agami. Good effort from Pegasus, just not quite enough. Kind of misplayed in the end. Pegasus will be Shadow Realmed since the, I don't think Agami intended to cube him, because he's not a bad guy. But he's been Shadow Realmed because the ring forces that to happen. Alright, now we have Supreme King versus Seto Kaiba. This should be a good duel, right? I think Supreme King versus Seto Kaiba should go hard. They're two very, very powerful duelists. Where are you, Seto Kaiba? I'm a natural good necromancer, thank you. Supreme King for the win. Seto is kind of a villain. Kind of, I guess. Oh, my headphones are shouting at me. I need to put my cable in. I'll do that in a second. Battery low. Okay. Choose outcome. Well done, Agami. Not really surprised that you made it that far. Start the duel. Where's my cable? I'll plug this back in. Supreme King versus Seto Kaiba. No, this would not be a shadow game, I don't believe. Supreme King does not have any items. I will double check. In case I'm wrong. No, he doesn't have any items, and Seto doesn't either. So no, this is not a shadow game. No, it's okay, I get it. Yeah, I forgot to take it down. Supreme King will hurt Seto if he wins, yeah. Because I don't think Supreme King sees Seto as a villain. Seto does have Slifer, but I don't think Supreme King really cares. He's not interested in taking it. Ooh, Dimensional Prison. Good play from Seto. That's punishing for Supreme King. Blue Eyes return to hand. Okay. Okay. This is good stuff from Seto Kaiba. Seto did set up the school to kill this round. I mean, you make a valid point. You do make a valid point. But right now, it doesn't look like Supreme King is doing anything to Seto Kaiba. Seto Kaiba is acing him. Well done, Kaiba. Game 2. No to what? Sorry, Bernag. It is Kagimaru. True. Kaiba didn't really have anything to do with Duel Academy in our universe, actually. That is correct, yeah. It was Kagimaru. Because Seto was such a fraud. He didn't set up Duel Academy in our universe. Well remembered. The prison, dimensional prison did make all the difference. Zero, you're 100% correct. Dark Calling. What are we going for? Evil hero, malicious being takes to the field. Kablooey! Supreme Brick. Damn! He keeps walking into these dimensional prisons. Super polymerization! The universes merge together to form Escrido! Almost the same duel. Almost. Can Seto come back from here, though? Card of Consonance is a good way of starting, yeah. Ancient's effect. Out comes the Blue Eyes White Dragon. Alright, Supreme King, figure a way out. Infernal Prodigy does next to nothing. Another dimensional prison! Kaiba! This is too much power for one man to hold. Supreme King can do nothing to Seto Kaiba. White Lightning! Well done, Seto. Exact damage. Supreme King, unfortunately, is taken out. Yeah. Undeserved. You still on the Heat and Seto bandwagon? Well done to Seto. Alright. He's still a poo-poo head. Supreme Brick. Indeed. Gordon PC defeats the D. Well done, Seto. You're in top 4. It's not very often I think I've ever said that for you. But well done. Alright, Lilith! Let's see if you can defeat Odeon, who has been goated thus far in the tournament. I'll show you the bracket. Sorry. So let me just get this set up. Professor Lilith versus Odeon. Make sure I pick the right deck. I have. Now, faces. At least that should be the right face. Or, the right one. Lilith, where are you? There you are. And you will be facing Odeon. This is that level of undeserved bad win. Now, Odeon, please shadow game this villainous necromancer. You're a tomb keeper. You know corpses to stay in their graveyard. I got this, I am sure. Might have a better chance against Seto. Odeon. Odeon has a necklace, you mean? Yeah. Odeon does have the necklace, so yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Lilith. If this goes poorly, you're gonna get shadow realmed. So go get him, Queen. I guess is you know, is all I can really say as words of encouragement. You can't look bad in front of Midori after winning. Well, hopefully not. Hopefully not. Just don't flop. Is all I gotta say. Just don't flop out. And you can make it. I believe you can do it. Lilith versus Odeon Ishtar. Let's go. Yeah, you know, I caught on Burnock. Because Aigami has the ring. Man, all these moving pieces are hard to keep track of, right? I can't believe Yami Mark took out Sarah. That's crazy. And with Raw, no less. What a friggin' crazy tournament. It's not. Oh, I need to put the shadow effect on. There we go. The necklace not even one of the items you told me I need. It's not, no. There's the effect now. Sorry. Bit delayed. Jeez. He is cooking with this circuit today. Honest to God, like, I have never seen this man summon this card as often as he has today. Darkhold. Magic Jammer says no! That is one hungry, hungry hippo. If only it was a hippo. Big scorpion, of course, but, like, you get the joke. Alright, getting Zombie Monster, throwing away a bunch of other cards. Alright. Come on! Come on, Lilith. You can pull this back still. It's not over. Mystic Tomato. His monster gains 500. Mystic Tomato is banished. Oh, this banishes what it destroys, right? Oh no! Mystic Tomato doesn't work! Oh no! Hello, Bethers. How are you? That's not gonna help either. This thing's just growing and growing and growing in power. Grand. How is work? Is work good? Sweetums. This is bad. This is a hard counter for you, this circuit. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Haunted Shrine. What are we getting? Somehow this is Princess' fault. My word. I have never seen Odeon summon as many monsters as I have today. Alright. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thought I'd say hi. Well, you're welcome. Thank you for saying hello. Premature Burial gets another Zombie Monster, and Zombie Monster's effect gets Dragon Zombie. I guess you're just trying to defend your life points as best you can right now, right? There's not a lot more you can do. This thing is countering you, and you have no outs as of yet. You've used your Dark Hole. That was your plan. Power Wall! Ice. Yeah. Oh dear. I don't think this looks good for you, Lilith. I'm not gonna lie. I think this is it. Magical Merchant isn't gonna be enough. Damn. Circuit is hard countering you. And with no Dark Hole, you have no shot at getting rid of it right now. Someone throw me a Mirror Force? Honestly, yeah, you need some kind of removal. Yeah, threw away offerings, which would have... Okay, well, there's an offerings. Alright, you're gonna wall. That works. That works. But is it gonna be enough? Because you're gonna deck out quicker. Alright, that's one circuit done. Now you just need to figure out a way to destroy the other one. Why would you play that in attack mode? I think Lilith knows it's over. Yeah, no, it's over. Game 2. Sorry, Lilith. I'm afraid Circuit is just, or Circuit, rather, is just too good a counter to you. You've had some tough matches, and you've done very well, so you definitely, I think, have earned maybe another star on your sheet. So, you can take that factoid away with you. We'll upgrade you to a 2-star duelist for your performance today. She is trying to get a Millennium item, but this is not the one she needs. There are a couple she needs. Imagine going to the show with the wrong item. I know. That would be just your luck, though, wouldn't it, right? Zombie Masters. Alright, that works. Power Wall face down and turn. Alright, Apophis the Serpent hits the field, bringing an embodiment of Apophis in the back row. And yeah, it looks like Odeon is a little bit bricked. That must be Ghost King of Jackal that he's put face down. Right? Or is it Circuit? The Zombie Master's defenses are now 0! Oh no! Embodiment of Apophis, Stone Statue of Anguish. It could be Circuit, actually, yeah. Anguish blows up a Zombie Master. Another Apophis hits the field in defense mode. Another card popped. Dark Hole, though. Lilith has had enough. She's like, right, see this? Get rid of it. All of it. Goodbye. Haunted Shrine is going to get you probably Zombie Master. Zombie Master hits for 18. Alright. This is all good stuff. These are all decent plays. And you stand up again. My legs are going numb. Yeah, I advise you to do the same if you haven't been in motion or moved in a while. Get a good stretch in. Get a little bit of motion in the ocean, you know. Whoa! I wish I had a camera that like followed me when I stood up. That'd be awesome, right? Because I could just stand up and the camera just follows me wherever I go. That'd be pretty cool. It was a Circuit. Zuma. Cheat break. Chaos Necromancer. And for game! Well done, Lilith! You take it back in game 2, forcing us into game 3. All you gotta do now is clutch up. Come on, Lilith. I believe in you. I'm also rooting for Odeon because he's never done as well in his life, so I am torn. I'm all out of faith. This is how I feel. Lion broken on the floor or something. Okay. Painful choice. Tune. It is a good tune, not actually, yeah. A little bit of Natalie Imbruglia. Yeah, no. You can check on the Duelverse. I think you're up on the wiki. It's hard getting through everybody. I might not have got to you yet. I don't think I did actually. I've been trying to add characters as I go along for some of them, but like not all of them have been put up there yet. So, you know, we do what we can. I don't think you're up there yet, but like I think your record is so-so. I think most of the time you've lost, but it's been to your own students, so we could always rule that you've been, like, letting them, you've been going easier on them because of your students. Because you've lost to Jasmine twice, and you've lost to, what do you call it? I think it was Tanaka once. So it's always been your students. So I feel like we're seeing you fully unleashed today. You're like, I'm not going easy because none of my students are here, you know? I really can't believe you beat Midori. That was kind of crazy. That was definitely the biggest upset that you performed today. Jasmine does sort of counter you a bit, yeah. I think she's also faster than you. Is the problem. I need to have a look at who's left, and then I can tell you how many endings there are. Anyway. You've done it! You made it to top 4, Lilith! Can you believe it? That's insane. This is the best you have ever done. GG. Holy crap. What is this tournament? I never expected you to go this far, honestly. Like, top 4 is ridiculous. So, let's take a look at our top 4 brackets. Alright. All of these characters have endings. All of them have endings. Unique to their character. Lilith gets the necklace, and Odeon is shadowed. You did kill Odeon, but he's with his sister in the Shadow Realm. I think Seto is sending Lilith to the Shadow Realm. Man, that's gonna be a duel, isn't it? That's gonna be a duel. Oh boy. Oh boy, indeed. This is Odeon's first top 8 for sure. This is Lilith's first top 4. So we have Lilith versus Seto Kaiba. Agami versus Yami Marek. Let's go. True. Necklace forced activation, indeed. So this is, of course, a shadow game. In fact, every duel from now is a shadow game. Every single fucking one of these is a shadow game. There's no not shadow games. Apart from the third place breather, which is just for fun. But these are all shadow games. You didn't want the necklace, but, well, you've got it. It's funny how life works out, I guess. Right, let me set this up. There will be a third place breather match, yeah. In the Shadow Realm. I guess. Sorry. I need to keep that open, actually. What am I doing? So, Yami Marek versus Agami. Who do you reckon? Do you reckon Marek? Or do you reckon, Agami has this? I didn't... You used to see a future where you get an item you want. We had actually... If Agami beats Marek, he isn't Shadow Realmed. He will be cubed. Correct. Agami will use the cube. Which would be maybe a very good thing. That is true. There is a potential we could get a one-shot kill here. I think Agami might have the more consistent strategy, but, like, I don't know. Like, it still has, like, Cubic still has its potential to brick. So it's really anyone's game, I think. Both of them are pretty damn powerful. I can't believe you're in top 4, Lilith. That is ridiculous. Well done to you. And I don't even want to say, like, you got there because you had an easy bracket, because I don't feel like you really did. You had some really tough opponents, so, like, let me take a quick look here at who you defeated to get here. Like, you defeated Mokuba. Mokuba's not a bad duelist. You defeated Midori, who's a fucking phenomenal duelist. You defeated Odeon, who was, like, on a victory run here. Like, you haven't had an easy bracket to get here, so, like, well-deserved, honestly. You're definitely getting, like, a 2nd star, I think, on your rating. And maybe we can talk about some upgrades for you in the future. Alright, let's start this duel. This shadow game. My only hope for Seto is Spirit Reaper block into, like, a part of my Necromancer. So do any of these guys winning will let us get the peeps from the Shadow Mail back? I don't believe so. Yes. That's all I'm gonna say. Hello, Noble Winter. There is potential. Nani? That was fast. I didn't even look at the duel. What the hell happened? I was looking at my book. Alright. Game 2. Mark, you need to one-shot now. We'll give people a shot if I get items. Well, we all play different decks, but today this is AI. These are robots battling. CPUs. Giacchino versus Crimson Nova. Alright, I see. So it's just a good person. Alright, Giacchino. Okay. Okay. Come on, Marek. Lava Golem. Monster Reborn. Interesting choice to put that on your side of the field. Help, OMR! Oh, no. That could be a lot more devastating, but it's not that bad. Effect negated, though. He did. He stole a seed. I think that's huge, honestly. Used to play heroes. We did have a couple of hero duelists. We had Supreme King Jaden with his evil heroes, and we had Koyo Hibiki with elemental heroes today, but unfortunately both of them have been knocked out of the tournament. But yeah, no, for sure, like, I like heroes. I like all the old anime decks, like all GX decks and all the, like, Dark Magicians, Blue Eyes, all that stuff. I'm a Yugi boomer. I've been here from, like, the beginning, so to speak. So yeah, no. I do enjoy that. You wonder where Supreme King went? Who beat him? Was Kaiba? I don't think that was a shadow game or anything, so I think Supreme King's still around. He probably just dipped. Or he will, maybe. But we'll wait to the end to figure out what happens. Did he? Did he just negate his own lava golem? Is he gonna Wing Dragon Raw? He is. This is risky. This is so damn risky. It's unreal. But I think it's worth it. It's worth it! It's worth it! He attacked in the wrong order. I think. Oh, he can't attack with this? Right, okay. For some reason. There's a cubic thing on it. Never mind. Okay, no, this is fine. This is still it. He could do it. He could still do it! I was reading chat. I wasn't paying attention to I didn't see this get the thing on it. Yami Marek does it! Yami Marek is in the finals! He hits him with the Ra, sending Agami to the Shadow Realm! No fucking way! What is going on? We are gonna get such a bad ending if he wins! Somebody stop him, please! Oh, flip me. So Agami is shadowed, which means that now... Nani? Yami Mark has Ra, Obelisk. At this point, it's not even any point keeping track. It's just like he has them all. Has Ra, Obelisk, the Eye, the Key, the Rod, the Cube, and the Ring. He has basically all of it. Yes, he's got the cube as well. He has basically everything. I think the only thing he doesn't have is that Marek is missing the puzzle, sliver, and the necklace. That's a quicker way of saying it, yeah. I was about to say that. Yeah. So this is really bad, guys. I'm not gonna lie. This is really, really bad. Oh! Okay. He is too OP, apparently, yeah. The puzzle pieces are with Seto and Marek, right? Yes, they both have one puzzle piece. Do you want me to give you his ending? Now that he's shadowed? I feel like maybe I'll wait till we see how this plays out and ends. Just in case there's some potential for him to come back by any chance. I doubt it, but in fact, there's not really. This could be as good as over. Alright. I'll tell you at the end. I'll read you all any ones that you want if you so desire. Because I feel like that's part of the fun, sometimes knowing what, like, could have happened. Unless that spoils it for you guys, you're like, oh, we don't want to know. In which case, I won't tell you. Yeah, you can wait until the end to discuss the endings. By the way, if Yami Mark wins it all, does he free rare hunters that got shell around? Maybe. The cube, or did you forget about him? Well, I feel like Yami Mark sees people as resources, so I honestly don't think he cares about any of the rare hunters, so I don't think he would release any of them. In his eyes, they're just like, they failed him, and he doesn't really care. He got what he wanted out of them. You know what I mean? Once he gets his ultimate goal, they're just stepping stones to get there. He doesn't care about them, you know? Alright, this is gonna be... Lilith, if you win this, you're the GOAT. This is gonna be the hardest one you've had to face today, for sure. Alright. Yami Mark. Well done. Let's go. Shadow game begin. More goods for the final end of the world tournament is useful. I mean, yeah, goods are useful. Two horrible villains, even worse than Yami Marek. We're pretty much looks like we're probably gonna get a villain ending no matter what. I wanted to have videos made for all the endings, but there was just too many and I just didn't have the time to make like 15 different videos. So if you prefer, I can just describe it to you. Or I can make, I'll describe it to you and make like a little follow-up video for the lures. Which is what I was intending to do. I think it's easier for me to just wait till the tournament ends, then a couple of days later, have a video come out, you know. Pretty bad. It's pretty bad, Bernag, I won't lie to you. Not a villain. I think Lilith is actually the only good guy left. Well, good gal. You're the only genuine person who isn't a villain. That's game 1. Alright, game 1. I didn't change the names in this prediction, did I? Whoops. Alright. That's unfortunate. I believe in you. I believe you can do it. You just have to believe in the heart of the cards! But even still, making it this far in the tournament is ridiculous. Like, kudos to you, Professor Lilith. The 5D feeler. Alright, this hand isn't crazy for him. The pot of greed could be. Even still, this is not that amusing a hand, I don't think. Oh my word, I can't believe he keeps drawing into cards of consonants. That's ridiculous. Bingo machine, go! Ultimate Fusion is in hand. Ultimate Fusion goes off, he's getting Tyrant then. You know what's funny? And I've just realized. Kaiba made his deck to be a synchro strategy. I don't think he's synchro summoned once today. I don't think we've seen a single synchro summon all day from him. He's fusioned into Tyrant more times than anything else. Does anyone remember Seto doing a synchro summon? Oh, speak of the devil and he shall come! Synchro summon! Blue Eyes Spirit Dragon! Spirit Dragon becomes Azure Eye Silver Dragon! We're going even further beyond, apparently. Trident Dragon! Ancient goes off. Blue Eyes White Dragon! I don't feel like he even needed to play the Tyrant Dragon. A Dark Hole would have went so good. I feel like his board was better without the Trident Dragon, but okay. I guess Kaiba heard me talking shit that he hadn't synchro summoned all day, so now he's flexing on you. I'm sorry, Lilith. I have done this to you. I apologize. Another Trident Dragon! This is a pretty fucking cool card, by the way, for people who haven't seen it. I thought it suited him because it's a 3-headed dragon. Big ass 3-headed dragon. Yeah, kind of. Unlucky, Lilith. I'm sorry, but you did great. Stay where you are for, You are unfortunately shadowed. But you still have to fight your 3rd place breather match, just replacement. I'm sorry. That was an awesome performance, though. This is the thing about these tournaments, like, the better you do, the more dangerous it is sometimes. But don't fret, because you're not necessarily permanently in the Shadow Realm. The Shadow Realm is a place you can potentially come back from. It's not like being dead, which is a lot more permanent. Alright, third place Breather. Let's see how you would have done against Agami if the two of you had to go at it. I mean, being in a Shadow Realm is a good place to study soul magic. I mean, I guess. That's one way to look at it. I don't want to tell you what the endings are, but all I'm saying is that these two in the final, their endings is kind of like two different paths of the same kind of bad. Oh no! This was not what I anticipated. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. I even had a clause, because I thought Sarah was going to be such a problem, that I had a clause in place, which was if Agami was defeated and Sarah, like, was still in the tournament, Sarah would drop out of the tournament once Agami's defeated. Because I thought she was going to stomp her way through this. I did not expect these two in the finals. I expected Seto to do very well, because he did in the tests. But, like, my lord, Yami Mark has really surprised me. Well, this Master era is about to end pretty fast. I mean, kind of, yeah. Let's go! Agami versus Lilith. Oh boy. Seto is technically the better ending, because there's an event that could happen with Seto that could potentially be good if it plays out correctly. So Kaiba is technically the hero that we have left. Had a last chance tournament in the 21st tournament with Zork being released. We didn't get Zork released in our series. We did get Tragoedia. Tragoedia came out, but not Zork. We didn't get that far. If I somehow beat Agami, I will scream. Or it could be the Zero Reverse incident. It's not quite as bad as that. That's like world ending. We're not, like... The series is not ending, I'll tell you that much. But we are heading into a very dark timeline that, like, if villains continue to win it, we could end up ending the series. Or more through a case of there's nobody left than anything else. Guess we need better heroes. I guess so. We need better heroes. Timeline reset? I mean, I guess, yeah. I still feel like what you could do, like, because we're early enough in the series, if, like, it ends, it would kind of be a case of these characters that we've grown to know and love would be perhaps gone, but then we move into something like Zexal and just start again from there, but all these other characters, just gone. You know what I mean? So, like, we could still potentially, like, continue, but it just means that all the characters we've known and loved and enjoyed so far would probably be gone. It was all a dream. But, like, this is not going to end the series today. This is not... It's pushing it towards that point. Where I think we will be heading towards, like, a tournament that's kind of like what Cooper would describe as an extinction event tournament. Where the heroes will essentially get one more chance to try and stop Yamimark or Seto Kaiba, if it so happens to be one of either of them. And then, if they feel there, then it's as good as done. But we never even reached it. Nah, we got no moon stuff going on here. No moon stuff's going here. I love how I have the shadow thing going on, even though this isn't a shadow duel. Might as well just keep it on though, right? You're holding out pretty well against Segami Lilith, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm gonna get another little sipple of water. Arcadia, Dark Signer, Barry, and Guardian. It's literally in the Shadow Realm. I mean, it is. You're not wrong. I hope you guys have enjoyed the tournaments, especially you guys that have come in. We do this every other Sunday, like every 2 weeks. Starts at 12 p.m. or 12 noon. GMT time. UK time. So if you want to catch me live, if you can't, you can subscribe to the YouTube channel and keep up to date with the series there, as it does eventually get uploaded onto YouTube for people to catch up on. So how long has this tournament been so far? This one hasn't been too bad. This is 5.5. Yeah. It looks like Lilith's gonna lose this one, unfortunately, but it's not over yet. It's not even just that, Lilith, to be honest, because I need the 2 weeks to prepare. Like, it literally, every time I do these tournaments, I am preparing it up until the Saturday evening, sometimes running into the early hours of the morning to get stuff done. I need the 2 weeks, because I have so many other things that I also do. I keep myself busy. So, I genuinely, like, the 2 weeks is good. I think doing it in a week would burn me out, honestly. Doing it every 2 weeks is good, because I usually can kind of take a bit of a breather, like week 1, to think about it, and then week 2, I go and start hammering on and stuff, so... yeah. But, regardless of what happens today, I don't think I'm going to change what the next tournament is going to be. I think I want to do it regardless. Maybe. Maybe. We'll see. I'll think about it. Alright. Agami takes game 1. That was a long duel. Lilith has been sent to the second layer of the Shadow Realm. Yeah, that one took so long. You did get him down to 100. That is true. Paladin of the Cursed Dragon and Necro World Banshee for your deck. That's if Lilith ever manages to escape the Shadow Realm, to be fair, Ghost. But right now, Lilith is unfortunately... essentially. Take it over, Peter. He built the deck. I did build the deck. But you did contribute to it as well. Give me some ideas for it, which greatly improved it. I must say. Some of the suggestions that you made. Like, it made the deck flow way better. And I haven't changed it since you told me what you wanted me to put in it, either. That's game. Man, Agami was a threat. I actually thought he might have went all the way, to be honest. His ending would have been kind of crazy. And in some ways, good. Alright. Well, we know what time it is. Shadow Realm Layer 2 reached. So you take the bronze... You don't get the bronze medal, unfortunately. You take 4th place, though, Lilith, which is still impressive. Now, the final duel of the day, some would say. Yami Marek versus Seto Kaiba, the duel that didn't actually happen. We're going to watch it right now. Which one of these breed of heroes would have won if they ever faced in the anime? Although their decks are much, much different than there. This is not the anime. This is the Duelverse. Soon there will be so many people in the show room, you can make tournaments here. Shush. I'm not planning that or anything. Damn it, he's on to me. Change, quickly. Change plans. Let's just say there might be a certain underworld king, so to speak, that perhaps might host tournaments in a certain Shadow Realm. Winner of which perhaps maybe gets to escape. But there needs to be enough people first. Yami Marek versus Seto Kaiba. Let me get these these decks. There's Yami Marek. So Yami Marek has the potential to end this like quickly. He can one-shot Seto. Alright. Who do you think it's going to be? Do you think it's going to be Marek? Or do you think it's going to be Kaiba? Begin!
Let's begin this shadow game!
Shadow Realm League. Exactly. Exactly. But another layer. If you lose wrong one, you go down a layer. Exactly. Exactly. Prove to us you're not what we used to call you. Like a football league, just with people in the Shadow Realm. Come on, Seto. Both of you have pretty bad endings, but Seto has the potential to not be catastrophic and bad. There is a potential roadblock in his path that might change things for the better. Marek does not. If Marek wins, it's gonna suck for the series. I mean, he's doing alright so far. Yeah, Lava Golem is here. That was pretty good play by Marek, not gonna lie. Seto might be in trouble now. Theft, indeed. Thievery! In the Duelverse, once more. Holding legs. Vanishing. Okay, revival jam. Coffin cellar, doing a little bit of burn. Revival jam, just hitting for 15. Solid stuff. That prison goes off again. But of course he can't hit the Tyrant Dragon with it, so it's not really much use. Yep. Blue Eyes White Dragon. It's not going to be enough to stand up to your own Tyrant. You're getting screwed by your own monster. Alright, he's just going to attack. Sure, might as well. Drill go! This has been quite the reversal, I'm not gonna lie. I actually thought Kaiba might have had it for a second there. This is so bad. Yami Mark is so strong in my series. He's actually only properly dueled in 2 tournaments, and in the 2 tournaments that Yami Mark has won, one of them he won, and in this one he's in the grand final, still potentially winning or losing, we don't know. But like, that's ridiculous. And then the other tournament where he didn't do that, he didn't do that because he let someone else go ahead of him. See, this guy is a genuine problem. Yami Mark, not cool. I think he's very cool. Just very crazy strong. Although, it might not be too bad. Seto is getting around it. That's it. That's the stuff, Seto. That's the stuff, Kaiba! Seto Kaiba takes game 1! And Mark. So, by my reckoning, there's technically only, like, 1 item that there would have to be a conclusive thing about. Because Kareem still has the skill. Run, Kareem! Run far from here! Don't let him have it! I'd rather the world end than Seto win anything. Seto win and we hit Cyberpunk. I mean, I do want to get a virtual world tournament at some point, so maybe. Sarah didn't take it, no. She didn't take it at all. She's like, it's fine, it's safe with you, you hold on to it. She beat him, but she had no reason to take it. So technically, Kareem still has that. Technically. So essentially, the winner of this has to face Kareem for the skill. Well, I suppose she has to, because Kareem got shadowed. Because of the skill. That is true, actually. Because it would have been a shadow game. Wouldn't it? Or no, I ruled it not a shadow game because she didn't have any desire to take it, so it's not. I don't think. Or no, it is, because all games with the items are shadow games. So yeah, I suppose he does have it. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh no. Oh god no. Oh god no. Oh, please. Seto, please. Please, Seto. Please! Seto! Let's go! Yeah, exactly, Lil. So, no, he is shadowed as well. That's funny, that Kareem's been in 2 tournaments and he's got shadowed twice. Potto Greed! Come on, Seto. Seto Kaiba takes the win! Yu-Gi-Oh! Seto Kaiba gets his first ever tournament win, defeating Yami Marek. Neutron Blast! Hell yeah! So, he is the lesser of 2 evils, but he is certainly not good by any means. Seto Kaiba! What a guy. Poo-poo head. Let's end the tournament. Take a look at our bracket. Don't go anywhere. There is more to come. Alright. So, first place, Seto freaking Kaiba wins the whole damn tournament. Unbelievable upgrades to his deck. Unreal. Yami Marek is honestly goated. That was so, like, whoa. Agami, another great entry. Lilith, great performance. Sarah, great performance. Supreme King, great. Odeon, what the fuck? That was incredible what you did today. Pegasus, good. Crawford, meh. Nah, yeah. There wasn't anyone else other than Tristan and Joey. Joey had a great couple of games. And Tristan as well. What a bunch of guys. Very disappointing for Yugi today, but I mean, the guy who beat him won the whole tournament, so we can't really give him too much stick for that. It's not over. It's not over. I am going to be right back. I just have to acquire something. He has returned. As Seto Kaiba places the final puzzle pieces into the puzzle, it is reborn, rebuilt. Using these items, he calls forth the Pharaoh attempt for one final match. One final duel to determine which of them truly is the greatest duelist of all time. Let's get it. Yami Yugi is here, everybody. He has had no time to change his deck or improve. So let's go. No, take he can't, Seto. Yeah. Alright, where are you? Can Yami Yugi redeem himself here? Can he defeat Seto Kaiba once and for all? He might break, but it has to happen. This is what Seto wanted. Oh, whoops, wrong name. This is what Seto wanted all along. Yugi's gonna be on our side so we can watch him break in real time, honestly. Alright. Let's go. I'll not do predictions for this, let's just go. Yami Yugi is useless. Come on, King of Bricks! One last match! Oh dear God! The King of Bricks has arrived, everybody. Alright, looks like Kaiba might not be in a much better position. Oh my word, this is ridiculous. Come on, Yugi, Yami Yugi, you're our last hope. I mean, I guess technically we can call you this, because that is actually your name. Come on! See if that brings you any more luck. King of Bricks! King of Bricks! Oh, please, please, please see if my series a 10. Oh my word, what is this? Come on, Yugi! A Tam. Whatever you want to be called. I'll call you anything, just don't brick! Pot of Greed, come on! Pot of Greed! Oh my God! What is this? Send Weevil instead! Oh my word! Fuck me! Henry Tudor showing us how it's done. Jeez, he finally summoned it. Ultimate Spirit Dragon is here! Magic Cylinder! That goes right back the other way, but it won't matter. It won't matter a damn! Nobody cares! Yugi, you're a Tam! Graceful Charity, please, please, please! Dark Magician. Alright, alright, alright. Doesn't this have a negate? Yeah, it does. I guess the AI cannot use the negate. Alright. Oh my flippin' word. Oh my word! A Tam! We're going to game 2! A Tam 1-0! What a BS win! Yes, King! Get it! Come on, Atam! Kaiba is groveling now. He is so angry that you've done this to him. Come on, Atam! That's a much better hand. Kaiba is bad and just got lucky. I mean, this could prove that he truly is a fraud. Card of Consonants. Do you not think this is a good hand, Smoke? No? This is pretty damn good, I would say, for him. He wins against Supreme King and Yami Mark. That's fair. That's fair. Blue Eyes Spirit Dragon. Ultimate Spirit. His deck is capable of good hands. I mean, that's fair. He's gonna have a hard time getting over 4,000, though. That's gonna be problematic. Kaiba's coming back strong here. Magician Navigation, pretty damn good, though. What are you banishing? Okay. Okay, this is good. This is not too bad. I feel like he should have attacked. Oh, he can't because Dictator, right? Yeah. Trident, maybe? Trident Dragon! That's bad. Can you not destroy your opponent's monsters? Oh, it's cards you control. Destroy those targets if you do. This card gains one of those. Nice, okay. Skillender again, but it's not really enough though. Ouch. Ouch. Alright, we're 1-1. Tenpai. Kind of feels that way. Alright, Kaiba makes a comeback. We're game 3. Come on, Yami Yugi. Yami Yugi has the potential, or a Tam, or however you want to call him, has the potential to save the series, but he needs to win this duel. He's never needed to win more in his entire life, and that means he'll probably fail. Battle of the Underwhelming Frauds! Brick! I swear to Osiris, win this already. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez, man. Cheese and crackers. This is not gonna be good. He's just that goated, Rikuku. I don't know what to tell you. He's been good this whole time, you just never seen it, you know? You just didn't believe him? You didn't believe in him? And now he has come to show everyone how great he truly is. You still don't? This look stupid poo-poo head. I think it's over. It's over. Atem couldn't do it. Atem is such a fraud! And it upsets me because I want him to do it. Yami Mark is better. That's fair. I really wanted Lilith to win. Lilith would have been such a nice ending. Constructed ranked ladder DM. It's over. Once and for all, Seto Kaiba proves he is not a fraud and that he is the single greatest duelist of all time. Seto Kaiba takes the victory. And as a result, I can read you the endings if you wish. No. To answer your question, Zach, no, he is not. Seto Kaiba, his whole thing was to summon a Tem, which he has done. And he has defeated him. He now holds all Egyptian god cards and all Millennium items. He is the ultimate being in the universe, controlling the power of the Pharaoh. But Seto Kaiba is a fickle person, driven by ego, a lust for power, a lust for more. What about no, Kareem is gone, unfortunately. When we look back at it, he would be, because everybody else who ever had to duel with an item is shadowed, so he has to be as well. So there is no Kareem. That was me talking bollocks. Is Mokuba stuck in there too? I don't believe Mokuba was. Mokuba, let me check. Who did Mokuba duel? Mokuba was beaten by Lilith, so Mokuba's perfectly fine. Yeah, Mokuba's perfectly fine. Stuck in there. Kaiba can now finally work on his rocket to send children's cards to space. He is fine. Let us shut around Mokuba with her evil necromancer powers. Okay. So, he succeeded in summoning a Tem. He also defeated a Tem. And as I said, Seto Kaiba is a very fickle person. And very easily corruptible. He is corrupted by the ring. We are entering a world of darkness. Until this world of darkness ends, as Kaiba is now the supreme sort of leader of the world with all these Millennium items and controlling all this power, he releases the energy of the gods and the items, creating a world of darkness in which, for the time being, until he is defeated, all duels are shadow duels. Let's truly find out who's the greatest, he will claim. So, that's where we're at. Oh boy! Is the next tournament going to be a doozy? Because I don't think I can wait now. I have to do this one immediately. I was going to potentially wait, and there's going to be another tournament before this, which would have been the Fortune Cup. That can't happen. I don't think so. I think we need to do this one. So our next tournament will be known as World of Darkness, which will be an extinction event. So it's going to be big. Kaiba needs to be stopped. If he's not, we're going to lose a lot of people, and we're going to end up in a very, very grim world. Fortune Cup with Shadow Games make the wish a bit more meaningful. Well, there's only so much the director can do. The director's not an all-powerful being or god. He can't wish this away. But let's just say that, like, the characters in the satellite are going to be affected too, so perhaps some of them might show up for this. There might be potentially a bigger delay before the next tournament, based on the simple reason that this is kind of went off where I thought it was going to go, and I might need more time to prepare this, but this one's going to be a big one. So, is it time for me, Rikuku, and Princess to show up once more? I think it might be. Possibly. We're going to have to bring some of the best duelists we possibly can if we want to win this one, I think. Because let's not forget, chat. Seto Kaiba is powerful, yes. But there was someone who did not turn up today who is just as scary in the series. He's very incredibly loyal to Seto Kaiba. And that is Roland. So, you know, full Paradise Barrier. Maybe you could show up. Maybe now's the time. I sent the recap of everything that happened. Where did you send it? Sorry, Rikiku, where did you send it? Don't put me in it then. We need the fairy box, Sanctuary of Darkness, full Paradise Barrier, Roland the Man, the Myth, the Legend. Kaiba is very rich. Oh, in the chat. I will copy this. And put it somewhere in my documents. Where are you, Christmas? There we go. Alright, I have copied and pasted that. So I have it. So to recap, Yami Marek destroyed Wicked Eraser. Joey now has Wicked Avatar. Yami, Bakura, Seeker are in the cube. Koyo, Tristan, and Loomis are in the hospital, fainting and Supreme King injuries. Risa is a vampire. Knight left like always, just ran off. Shadow Realm, we currently have Kareem, Shadi, Ishizu, Pegasus, Jay Crawford, Red-Eyed Witch, Pegasus, Odeon, Igami, Yami Marek, and Atem is a massive fraud. He would buy off Pete Coppermine to be on his side. Probably Bernag. Probably. I didn't mention it because it's obvious, but Kaiba has all items and gods. He does. He does indeed. We're in Kaiba's world now. A world of darkness. Lilith is also in the Shadow Realm. I will add her to that. Who is gonna... The question is, who are we gonna send? Who are we gonna send, chat? I don't know, man. I don't know who do we think is gonna be able to deal with this? We have to defeat Kaiba. He's gonna host another tournament, most likely, and people are gonna have to try and beat him. Tristan when he's out of the hospital. Yeah. You can't even count on the King of Games. Yeah. If this is Seto's world, where the dragons, there's gonna be dragons everywhere now. Alright. Well, thank you for joining me. I hope you enjoyed this tournament. If you didn't, please let me know. I like feedback. You know, I do my best out here. But if there's anything you think I can improve on and be better, I will try. So, have a good one, everybody. Let's see if there's anyone we could drop a read on real quick before we close off for the evening. Out here being nice. Roarplop is streaming. Oh my goodness, he's streaming World of Warcraft. So I'm gonna drop all you guys on Roarplop right now. So go say hi, be nice. He's playing World of Warcraft, so if you're into World of Warcraft, he's your guy. Let's go drop a raid, and I will see you all in the Discord and in the coming weeks. Bye! Well, I'm not quite gone yet, actually. But yeah, I will see you in the coming weeks. Let's drop you all into Roarplop's stream. Have a good time. Be good. Much love. Bye-bye.
Hello. Oh, hi, Pete. Thank you for the raid. You're watching me relax playing WoW. Hi, Blaziken. Thank you for the raid.